Hello, I'm Will Forge, and today we will forge. Screen got adjusted. Hold on. And yeah, the whole monitor with the camera up on top. Normally I have to adjust the camera, but this time I adjust the whole monitor just to straighten it out. Okay, let's see. Here we go. Now, okay. So we're still working on scripting brains. I know that that's, been a thing that we've been doing for a while. Right now, I've got it to where... Let me just show you what's going on. Well, I don't know what's going on with that warning, add wave to wave. Oh, those are just nodes that are sitting off on the side. They don't matter. So it is now spawning the bots. But the problem is, the method that I was going to use, which I never fully finished with the original... Yeah, there's a little bit of a hiding spot right there because of the way that those things have collision. Anyway, they don't respawn. And the reason is because, and I'll show you why in the scripts just a second ago. In just a second. But basically, I can kill every single one of them. There we go. I can kill every single one of them. It says debug 1000. Now, the reason it's saying debug 1000, look, I'll show you, is because we definitely figured out for sure, after trying a couple of things, that in fact, this thing, if you are trying to go... Ooh, my mic is down. I'm lying on its side. I bet you can't even hear me very well. Okay, if you have this set to on squad remaining %0, it does trigger. The problem is, and it will give you the killing unit, which is the person who killed the squad, right? That's me. The problem is that the squad is now 0, because there's no squad. So there's no squad to be here, so the squad becomes a null, and it doesn't contain any variables or anything like that. Death context works, killing unit works, but for some reason, the squad's coming out as null. And I know this because every single squad in here is spawning with a label, right? And every single label is uniform, Victor. This is not supposed to be here. It's something I was working on up here. Victor, Whiskey, X-Ray, Yankee, or Zulu, right? And I've got these branches that say, if it is uniform, then do this, and, print the player to the kill feed for the AI spawner hero, right? Set this to prime to, value to true, right? So it'll respawn, and then print the player that controls that AI spawner. And I've got that for every single option of every single spawner so far. Well, I don't have the print thing for these three, but that's because that's the other team, and that doesn't really matter too much. But what I do have is at the very end, if all of these are false, then it goes to this last false one, which is print 1000. So that's what you saw whenever the squads died, just now, whenever I was in the playtest. Every time I wiped out a squad, it said 1000 on the lower left corner. That's because none of these squads are they are inheriting their correct, they're inheriting their correct, you see 1000, 1000. Every time, if you kill all of them at once, by the way, watch. These two, that guy is not going to print 1000. This guy's not going to print 1000, just this last guy will. But if you kill all of them at one time, it'll print 1000 for every single one of them. Because the squad is still technically alive at that point. And so it's going from 100% to 0 at the same time, so every member of the squad is actually triggering it. Which is interesting to me as well. Because that means that every single member that dies triggers whatever you put into the squad section. But the problem is that, like I said, you can't get the squad's label because the squad no longer exists whenever it gets to 0%. So you don't have a squad. So there are two options we can do. One is I can start trying to shoehorn in the wave manager and make that work for me, which would require me to make... You've got... No, not that one. Sorry. This wave manager empty. Where is it? Which one is it? There's one of these here somewhere. Wave manager. This one. Get current wave says. If I set my wave, add wave to wave manager. Not that one. Wave manager. Yeah, this one. Okay, so there are multiple different wave managers, right? And a wave manager can contain waves. And I believe they work simultaneously. Like you can have two waves going at the same time as long as they're on different wave managers, and then you can have one wave end and even inherit some old troops where is it? There's a section here. It says it. Kill active squads. Kill straggler squads. So you could, for example, in current wave can kill straggler squads. That kind of thing. This one can get current wave status. Can tell you your straggler squads. Those are from leftover from the previous wave. I want 0 straggler squads for the players. You know, squads. For their squads, their personal squads, it needs to be when they are completely wiped out, it respawns, right? Or I need to be able to make a wave that only has the number of people that were not dead already, which means either I have to continuously rebuild the spawners, like I had to I make a script that resets what's in here to be the whatever's missing from the current squad, which would be hellish to try and set up. So I don't think I'm going to do that. Or I have to make it to where whenever the whole squad gets wiped out, it will just go to the last one. So I could theoretically do that. The problem is that they give me default map mode, and then they give me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So these are user-defined ones, and I need 6. So I either have to use default and then these 5, or map and then these 5, and I think that should be fine because map is like supposed to be the one that's handled by the map. Mode will be handled by your mode. So like it could be overridden by mode settings, and that's something we need to stray away from, like get away from that. So default and map may work as a number 6, and that would just be that's the only thing I can think of. And then whenever I spawn in, what do you call them? Mercenaries. What I'll have to do is I can actually set that as either a different wave, but no, I couldn't even do the wave manager for that. What I'd have to do with the mercenaries is that they'd be there for a set time. They'd have to probably be something like you hire them and you can't hire more mercenaries for like, you know, a solid 3 minutes or something like that. Not just like, oh, if they get wiped out within 2 seconds because the enemy snipes them straight out of the front door of the mercenary camp, then you get to buy another one. But something to the effect of, because I cannot track, because this does not at all pass the squad, I can't say, well, is the squad a mercenary squad? Okay, cool. Then clear the mercenary squads from your retinue or whatever. No, I can't, and then now you're allowed to buy new ones. I can't do this at all because this thing does not pass enough information whenever the squad is completely wiped out. It just zeroes out the squad value. So I have to do either waves, and then maybe the squads have like a set timer on them that after that certain amount of time, like maybe 3 minutes or something like that, then they despawn and you're allowed to, they've now cooled down and you're allowed to buy more mercenaries, which would probably be good because that would kind of put a little bit of a balancing thing on there, so you're not, one person isn't sitting there just ordering mercenaries every single time they get killed and constantly having more, mobs than the enemy. So that could probably be a good thing. But basically, that's what I'd have to do with the wave manager, is something like that. Unless I can do a mercenaries wave, but the mercenaries wave, I mean, I guess I could do that in a way. If I do a mercenaries wave like this, like if I go, come on. If I go like default, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are the 6 players, and then map is the mercenaries, then what I could do is when the mercenaries spawn, I would end the current wave and start a new wave that has new mercenaries coming in that would be set to the settings I need them to be, including like what team they're on and stuff. And then what that would end up doing is making it to where there would still be straggler mercenaries from the previous, what do you call it? Yeah, straggler squads. Yeah, they're called stragglers. There would still be a straggler squad of mercenaries for the previous player. The only downside to that is that I guess, no, that would work because I could still have that one be set to a timer. Yeah, so I could do it with waves. But anyway, the point is that it's very roundabout and messy to do it this way with waves, so I was trying to do it with just straight scripts to do exactly what I want to do, rather than having to sort of like work within these waves. The other option is that every 0.1 seconds, we check which squads are alive. And if one of them is dead, we go, okay, that squad's dead? Okay, cool. Give me a, toggle that back to true so that one can respawn. And that's what Clint was suggesting, and that was I had 2 options. I was like, I could either do the waves or I could do that, and I'd only thought about that for like half a second while I was in the middle of doing all this, and then I forgot about it, and then Clint suggested it, and I was like, oh yeah, I did think of that, and that's a good, that's a clear, clean way of doing it, I think, that just has something constantly running in the background, which is a little bit of a pain. But all I've got to do is check the value of each of the all I have to do is basically when a squad spawns right here, I can set it. I can get like set squad member spawner. Where is that? I forget where that's located. Up here? Is that this one? I'm applying it to set object variable. I'm setting it to where each member of the squad holds its spawner, but I can change this, and I can instead make it to where the spawner is holding its squad, and then with a script, I can every like 0.1 seconds check, hey, which like I could check all AI spawners and say, hey, is your squad out? And if your squad is out, like, is it there? Like, does it still exist, rather? And if it's set to nil, then that means the squad is gone. But like, I need to just make sure I can check to see if it's still alive. Can you get is alive? Let's see. AI get squad. Can I get kill squad? Can I get? I want to get squad is alive, or get is squad or something. Get is AI. Get squad AI unit count. I guess I could do that, and if it comes out as 0 or nil, if it comes out as less than, I wonder if it'll come out probably as nil. Get squad AI unit count. Get squad combat state definition. I think that would work. Get squad has squad label. Get squads from spawner. Basically, if this comes out as nothing, then it will ignore it. Basically, yeah. So basically, I think that might be the best bet, to just sit there and sort of count it every single second, or every so instead of on squad remaining. So like all of this does not work, and I'm just going to immediately delete it. None of that works. There's not even a point to holding on to it. I just got to go and store. I got to switch this up, basically. For each object, we're going to set it as the value. We're actually going to switch this around. We're going to set this as the value and take the object. What? Or not object list, objects. And plug it in here. And then for each of these, the object that's being pushed through is the AI spawner. So we're taking the AI spawner Cobra. Let's see, is that correct? Yeah. Yeah, okay. So that should work. Basically... Yeah, because I was setting that object... Yeah, okay, that's what that pin was that I just covered up. For some reason, I blanked for a second there. I was like, wait, did I do this wrong the first time? And I realized, no, my pin was straight across to that value. Okay, scope is object. AI unit spawner. No, that's going to be a different variable. Now we're going to set that. We need to create, an object variable that's going to track AI units spawner. That could work. Except we're going to do... it's going to be probably AI spawners unit is actually what we're going to change that to. See, there's AI spawners hero, then we're going to put AI spawners unit. And that... spawners unit. So if Clint hadn't told me, I would have completely forgotten about this method. I may have never done it, and it would have been dumb. but fortunately, whenever I asked Clint, he was like, do this. And I was like, oh yeah. I actually thought of that, and I'm so dumb that I forgot about it. So I'm glad he helped. Let's see, so objects, okay, for each object, we're going to set it as the value of its own, of the pass through. Oh, you know, we don't even need this. What am I talking about? We don't need for each object. We need the squad. Oh, this is set object variable. We need a squad variable. Yeah, that's what we actually want to do. Whoops. Let's see. We need to declare a squad variable now, and we need to, let's see, get a squad variable. There we go. And we're going to take that, we're going to paste, oh no, let's drag that. Okay. Control V. It's going to be on a scope of object. And we're going to go here, and we're going to do identifier. There we go.
scope object. Nope, not global objects. Come on now. Alright, so I'm done. I meant to say set squad variable. That's what I meant to do. And I hit get. Let's see. Okay, scope object. Alright, so we're going to clear that connection, put that into the object. We're just going to delete this entirely because we just need to go straight into there. We don't need that anymore. And then we need object. We don't need object list at all either. We don't even need to pass the object list. Okay, so at this point we're going to be the squad spawner will be receiving a squad variable that will be the squad that spawned, right? And then we will later get that squad, which I guess I need to delete that get object, but yeah. Declare, we don't need this one. We need this squad variable, and then what we need to do is we're going to get the AI squad unit count from, we're also going to get squad variable. I didn't drag it, so I did that again. Let's see, scope, object. Okay, so for each object in our spawners, this one, list of spawners. So we need to get that list, which I believe we have somewhere. Get object list of spawners. That'll work just fine. And we're going to say get object list of variable. We're going to say for each object in list. Logic. Nope, that's not it. Logic. For each object. List. And then execute per object. Get, let's see. Get squad unit count. Get squad variable. Get squad unit count. We are going to compare. Compare squads. No. We need to get the unit count. We're getting the unit count, the remaining unit count. I wonder... Yeah, we're going to say... Yeah, compare. It's just going to be a math compare. Get the remaining unit count, and I think what we can do is make this be 0. And it says if... And we can say... If... I guess 1. And what we'll say is if B is less... If A is greater than B. Right? So if it's less than 1, so if it's 0 or nil, hopefully nil counts as like non-existent, like 0, and it will count that as 1 being greater than it. And I hope that's the case. I believe that is the case. That it will count it as 0 in a comparison like this. But I'm not 100% certain, so hopefully it is. So then what we're going to do is we're going to say toggle, let's see. We need to say set. I know what we need to do. We need to say set this one. Duplicate. Let's see. So execute per object. Current object will be the object. And the value... Oh, no, wait. We need a branch first. What am I talking about? Because we actually need to use that comparison. We can't just sort of like do it and then not use it. Branch. If A is greater than B, so if... Oh, sorry, wait, no. No. If... Yeah, if A is greater than B. If A is... If 1 is higher than the number of units, but not if they're equal. If true, then set this to true. And that should work. And that should be, that's for each object in the list of spawners. AI spawner, or object. Right. I need to do current object to there. Yeah, there we go. Almost forgot to do that. That would have been an error code. Let's move these over really far to make room for these to go in front of that one. little toddler. Walking, crawling around. Okay, let's see. Anyway. Let's see. And then this to here. We'll just make that a straight line there. And hopefully this works. This isn't specifically. This is basically what Clint and I were talking about. Hopefully this will be exactly what he had in mind. If oh right, I need to do a trigger. There's nothing to say that it happens. I need an event. Let's see. An event custom. Nope, that's event AI. Custom is down below that now. Isn't there? Yeah, every in seconds. That's it. I thought it was in custom. There we go. Seconds will be 0.1 seconds. And it will go through this entire list every single time. I might put this to 0.5 seconds, so it's every half second, which I think is fast enough that players will be accepting of that. You know what I mean? Initial delay is empty. I think that's perfectly fine as far as speed is concerned for how quickly it will register that your units are all dead or all wiped out. Because I don't want to go too fast. I mean, I guess I could try it faster, but if I go through this entire list every 0.1 seconds and get to see if it is this value, then it might start to slow down the entire thing. Like some people's games might lag pretty heavily during that. So if it's every 0.5 seconds, then that means other things can be processed, you know, and this is only going to come up every now and then. So I think that might be for the best, but we can tune it if that doesn't feel very good. Add wave to wave. Oh yeah, that's all still broken. Okay, so in theory, this might already work. So let's see if the squads will spawn in. Ooh, they just spawned in on their own. Okay. So apparently they max available AI units. Okay, let's see. Let's try that again. Let's see. So what am I comparing it to? I think it's probably this. I have this probably wrong. Okay. Get the squad unit count. Oh, you know what might be happening? If the squads aren't being... Oh, I'm dumb. AI spawners unit. I didn't actually sign that, did I? Yeah. Set squad member... Wait, did I? AI spawners unit. Yeah, I did. Never mind. Oh, the value. Yeah, no, I didn't. I did not set the value. Get AI units from squad. So you can't pass a squad through a custom event. And that's kind of limiting. That's one of the reasons why I wish that squads counted as objects, but I could probably pass it... Can I do it as a generic object? I don't think there's a custom event that passes generic items. Can it? Is it? Compare generic yeah, generic objectives. Is it? Yeah. Cast? No. Lists? Declare generic item variable for each generic item. Generic list. Get generic item at index. Oh, wait a minute. Remove item from generic list. Can I cast a squad as an object, get it out, and then reset it, cast it back as a in list? Can I make add item to generic list, item is in generic, remove item, get set generic item variable? I think I could probably do that. How can I just want to convert an item into a generic variable before, without having to like actually assign it to a variable, you know? But actually, I've got the spawner right here. Yeah, why am I even doing this outside of this? At this point, it's so simple. Why don't I just set the squad variable down there for each and every one of these very simply? Yeah, that seems like the way to go. Alright, yeah, because I'm not setting a value here. That's why this isn't functioning. The value is coming out as nil, which is actually confirming that nil is going to come out as as less than 1, so that's actually good. At least we know that's going to work, I'm pretty sure. So now we just need to set this. Yeah, I want to just put it down here. I just wasn't really certain about ripping it to shreds just yet, because I have to do that for all 6 of these, and it's kind of annoying. But yeah, no, I can just stop doing this whole thing entirely. Don't need this now. I just go boom, and I just go squad is the value, and this is the object. I think this is literally all I have to do now. So all of that complicated stuff I was doing before becomes a lot simpler. Simply because, let me copy it so I can go paste. And then, oh, I don't know why I copied this anyway. I don't even need that. Yeah. Squad value. Object. Hopefully this works, because I don't want to hit undo a whole bunch of times. There's no telling if something could get broken if you undo this many times. You know? Let's see. Delete that, move that down, click. Squad to value. Object. And the only reason I didn't know I had to do this to begin with is because the squads did not have the ability to pass their squad value after they're dead. So like the squad doesn't like continue to exist. See, that's the thing. Like, if a squad is an entity that exists separate from the units inside of it, I think that they could probably make it continue to exist on the map for like just like for 1 more second or something like that, or half a second before it deletes the squad. And that way you could, for a whole second, or maybe just half a second, you could retrieve information from that squad that isn't in, as long as it wouldn't be in a unit, you couldn't pull information from the units, they'd be dead and deleted. But the squad itself, did I just accidentally, okay, for some reason like shift selected, or did it just hide it? Oh, I moved it down there. I'll just use that one down here then. And that half second would be enough to use it in scripting in that way. And then so if you needed to, you could grab something out of it and immediately assign it to a new variable that lasts longer. But the point is that if the squad just continued to exist as an empty squad for just a little bit of time, I think that would be extremely useful for a number of things that we might want to do with it. But since that's not the case, I mean, there are other ways of getting around these kinds of things, like I'm doing right here. It's just that this requires this to run every 0.5 seconds, and that is going to add to the mode's constant, script running. So let's see. Let's go in here. Yeah, those are just the wave manager warnings. The other parts of the script should be fine. But it is going to be hard to debug with that, so maybe I should. Okay. This one should respawn if I kill them all off. Nope, it respawned all of them again. Okay, something is going wrong. Alright, so how do I have these set up? Let me make sure I've got these set up correctly. This squad variable is being stored inside of this AI spawner, right? AI spawner's unit. Here, I am for each of the list of spawners, which includes all of these spawners. I am for each object in the spawner. Oh. No, that's right. I'm getting the squad variable, AI spawner's unit. So that should be the squad, get squad AI unit count, remaining units. Okay, so this is happening too often. And it's setting it back to true. So this must not be correct. I'm gonna say... Wait, no, that doesn't make any sense. The unit count should be 3. What is going on here? Okay. Oh. You know what might be happening? I think I know what's happening. Okay. I think I need to merge this one and this one. Because this one is for each spawner, and then it's restarting. It's doing a stopwatch, right? And for each object, get the object list variable, right? It's as soon as they spawn, they're setting themselves. I mean, as soon as they spawn in, this thing is setting it to false, right? For its trigger spawner is happening, and it's setting it to false. This is what's triggering that spawner, right? Now, what's probably happening is that right as this is spawning them in, the AI unit count is still 0. And because of that, this other thing which is happening on its own Yeah, this is not what we want to do. What we want to do is actually trigger this as an asynchronous event here before, or no, not async. Well, maybe async. Yeah, we might still have to do an asynchronous event because we need to trigger it in here. No, we trigger it in here. Okay, if I trigger the spawner, you know, trigger spawner, and in here I trigger a synchronous event. Get Boolean variable, prime to spawn. Yeah, okay. Ooh. Nope. That's not. Let go of that. Stop. Okay, the only time we need to know that the spawner is able to spawn is right before it's. I mean, the squad is dead, and then it's right, and then it should be respawned. Is right before we know we are about to spawn it. Right. That's the only time we really need to know. So that's whenever we're going to check. Instead of doing it every 0.5 seconds, we don't need to do it every 0.5 seconds. We can do it right beforehand. But I was going to do it up here as a second asynchronous, but that's not what we want to do because they'll be running sort of at the same time, and they might end up interfering with one another. What we want to do is trigger it as a synchronous one inside here so that it will not do the next step until it has done the first step, right? So that's what we're going to do. We're going to clear this connection because this one's going to trigger them each asynchronously, so that each one is going to be running for each of the objects in the list of spawners at the same time. We're going to trigger a synchronous one, and we're going to hand it off to here, which is going to have. We probably can even, yeah, we can pass our object list. Yeah, we can go this Can we? Wait, what's our object list? Yeah, we were saying for each object, we can just trigger it for the single current object and do this. We don't have to do even this. Yeah, because we already have that here. Okay, cool, let's do that. And that will actually, it's not just, whoops, that won't just like make it, this is one thing I don't like, is that paste is here and add node is here, and then adding an object reference is up here. So where add node is located in this list, yeah, I'm in the middle of streaming though. Liam? Oh yeah, this is fine. It's just a gummy. We can eat that. Okay. So where add node is located in this list, which is the most commonly used one, is sometimes the second one in the list, sometimes the first one in the list, and sometimes the only thing in the list, depending on if you have anything copied in your clipboard. Basically, that's kind of frustrating to me because I always end up clicking the wrong one all the time, pretty frequently anyway. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna events. Nope, events custom. We're going to trigger a custom event global, but not an asynchronous one. And this one is going to take the current object, and it's going to need an identifier in a second. But first we're going to go over here, delete. Oh wait, I don't want to delete this just yet because I want to make sure I can see where the objects need to be plugged in so I don't mess up. On custom event global, object is there and there. Okay, that's fine. Object is there and there. Let's see, a little higher up. And what this is gonna do is make this work. Okay, what we're gonna do is check squads for let's see, respawn. Whoop, respawn. And if I typoed, the typo will be in both of them. So that I don't have to worry. Okay, so that's what we're going to do. We're going to basically, first it's going to check them if they need to be respawned. Then it's going to check if they are set to respawn, if they're primed to respawn. And then it's going to set them to where they're no longer primed to respawn and respawn them. So that should work. And it hopefully, and because it happens in line like that, we won't have anything overlapping incorrectly and potentially causing everything to respawn when it's not supposed to. So I am number 3 now on this team, by the way. I'm going to be over here as my actual, you know, my squad is going to be over here. Alrighty, so they should be the only ones who respawn. Yes! Finally! Look at that. We can now officially move on from spawning units. Gosh, that was super frustrating. Yeah, they're gonna respawn every time, hopefully every time. Yep. Look at that. We're finally done with spawning units. Everyone else is out here like making entire campaign maps and stuff like that because they're using the wave manager, and so it's easy because the wave manager is simple for things that don't have upgradable player-controlled team-based units. And I'm over here taking this long just to figure out how to get my units to spawn reliably. Okay, so all 3 of the squads should be being respawned now, and they're all kind of sort of doing their own things, but they're figuring it out. Why did that one was set to look forward, and then it didn't apparently. It's kind of weird. This is set to, I think it's set to forward facing. Let's see. Face forwards on, yes. And the arrow is pointing this way. So yes, this should be the face forward. All right, but yeah, we're good. That's a big threshold for this. that should have been way easier, but now all we have to do. Now let me explain. The way that this is all set up, it's already future-proofed for what we do. This list of spawners, right? It's setting this list of spawners one time, but all we have to do is set one of these variables to change where your units spawn. So if you pick the class that has the commander, this is going to be spawning in your troops off to the side somewhere, probably like this, like somewhere over here or something to that effect, or maybe on top of the base or like just behind these or something. I don't know. The point is that it's going to spawn it. Yeah, actually, probably right in the middle. And the reason is because whenever you upgrade as a player, your units respawning here at your base is going to be really useful because you'll have the gunner built onto the sides, and it'll protect your base. Every time it comes down, it'll give you air support, which will be really cool. So, yeah, all I have to do is assign this as the spawner to that variable, and every single time it respawns, it'll stop calling for this one to respawn. If, like, this player is that class, or this player is that class, we'll go with this one. If this player is that class, then when they get, then it'll stop telling them to spawn units here, and it'll start spawning them here, because this one is a little bit different. Now, these take a little bit longer to spawn in. They fly in really slow. So, the fact that you can, instead of just having them here, this is going to be the default of where they would spawn in, right? But we're going to have it to where you can designate a spot by popping smoke, and then that becomes where your troops spawn in. So that's going to be really cool, and we can officially start doing that now. I just have to start making the class system, because right now there's nothing that sets your... I guess that was actually probably where I'm going to keep it, so I'll just leave that there. It just kind of gets in the way of being able to see things, especially the script brains. Might need to move these. So this one right now, by the way, this one is just this debug script. I needed to get it out the way so I had more nodes whenever I was working on the other nodes in here. And that was frustrating, so I'm just going to delete this. There we go. So, yeah, this is all we need to do. And actually, technically, these on-squad spawned technically should be over here. I'm going to move, because in order of operations, this happens last. Because it's once the squad actually spawns. This happens in the middle of this one. So I will put it below it because it's being called by that one. But just to clarify what's happening here and in the correct order, we have it reading from top to bottom, left to right, and then these are the last thing that happens here. I'll put them right in the middle. There we go. And of course, our variables can all be moved over to align with the middle of the script brain because they're variables. And yeah, we've got everything we need. What is this stuff? Do I still all need this? AI unit spawner Cobra 1. Oh yes, this is necessary because that's how we made these variables so that we could change them. This is the default value, but we're going to reset them whenever you pick your class. Okay, cool. Prime to spawn, heroes, AI spawners hero, AI spawners unit, list of spawners. Yeah, we use all of this still. I don't have to... Excuse me, delete anything. Hey, PTSD Machine, how's it going? Welcome. Welcome. Let's see. I am going to check to make sure everything's working over here, which is going to take us... Oh, right. I never actually set this... Forge maps done... Oh, man. I usually set this up at the very beginning so that people browsing will find it whenever they're looking for Halo Infinite videos. Because by default, with Restream, it doesn't tell you what game you're playing, you know what I mean? So I have no tags by default, which is really lame, and I need to probably, like, find a way to set that up. I don't know. Yeah. There we go. I'm also going to rename it. I'm going to say, right, MEOW. There we go. anyway, just so the video is slightly different from the last one. Going well, thank you. Yes, good, very good. Did the music stop? That was weird. Gonna have to mute this. I'm just checking. Why is it loading so slow? What's wrong with YouTube? Is this happening for everyone else? Or is this a YouTube thing right now? My YouTube is just like stuck. I clicked on it and it's just doing this. It's not loading in. There it goes. Now it's starting to finally work. There it goes. I was just trying to get it on here so I could have it. There we go. In case I need to be able to see chat. I already got 138 bookmarks on that zombie map. Oh, nice. I showed you. So I'm happy about that. I also fixed a few of the bugs, like the glitching rounds that make zombies insanely fast. Good, good. Oh, cool. What was causing that? Was there like a thing where it was not able to trigger something because there were too many zombies spawning in at the exact same time as trying to trigger the thing? And so they'd end up delaying the trigger and then the trigger didn't apply its traits to them? Or was it something else? Like that's what I was assuming was happening, because I know adding a bot sometimes overrides everything else in the match because of how like how overwhelming to the game's engine it is whenever you do that. So I was just wondering. If it's not that, then please do explain, because that seemed like an interesting bug. I'm gonna line that up right to the middle there. Alright, so we've got spawning finally working properly, and it was the thing that Clint suggested. So that's cool. This is 21 of 128. There's only 81. We can actually continue in this one, theoretically. But picking your class is gonna be, I think, the bet. Let's see. If we pick your class, here's the thing. Here's my question for you guys. What do you guys think? Whenever you start respawning at your drop pod, if you pick the trooper class, right? I want to make it to where these three objects can, you know, they spawn in where you, can I weld these? Dang. I was really hoping... Oh, they're on fixed. Oh, they don't have a normal. Okay. Yeah, I can't weld them. I was hoping I could weld them together and move them by one object in the middle, and then just, like, you plop them down, so, like, move them together at once. But what I'm gonna have to do is get the object in the middle's location, and then go off to the side, and then off to the side. Yeah. What's up? Hooray. Interesting. I don't know what that was. Let's see. But yeah. Okay, so actually, what would be the best way to do that, do you think? If I go to scripting, this is what I'm thinking. Is that, okay, stop turning it. I'm literally not holding down the trigger. Okay. So if I have this here and this here, so let's say like this, right? And I select these objects, I believe, I can't weld these. I thought you could. Can these not? No collision? Oh, they can be normal. Okay, thank goodness. Normal. 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 If I weld these together, right? And then what I do is I position this whenever you pin a location to spawn your what do you call it? Your drop pod, right? To pick a location. I'm gonna put the location volumes. Actually, that's something I need to place. Is the name actually not that? It was because I have rounds defined off of grabbing collective score. Oh, I see. So what was that causing exactly? Oh, there it goes. Both kill and mark were giving players more points, and the round was working off of that, and causing it to skip ahead. I made it subtract that score every time someone got an assist. Ah, that was long. Yeah. Oh wait, no, whoa. I missed some because of how quickly that... Wow, that popped in really fast. Okay. Actually not that, it was because I have rounds... That was weird, I saw this first one, actually not that, it was because I have rounds defined off of grabbing collective score. And then all three of the next ones all came in at once for me. Off of each zombie death, and a certain amount causes next round to occur. So assists. Oh. Gotcha. Grabbing collective score off of each zombie's death, and a certain amount causes... Oh, okay. Both kill and mark were giving players more points, and the round was working off of that. So assists by both kill and mark were giving them extra points, but then it only tracked to see how many points they were whenever the zombie died. So, in causing it to skip ahead, I made it subtract that score every time someone got an assist. Gotcha. That makes sense. Yeah, there you go. Was it like... I typed it out, then copy and pasted it because it only lets me send a little at a time. That makes sense. Yeah. So basically, it was like you'd get a mark assist or a kill assist, and your score would go up, and it was tracking it into a separate like variable that was sort of adding up to trigger the next round. But then like it would check to see what the score that total score value was every time a zombie died. So if a zombie died, if the last zombie died, and then like your points were way high, were high enough, it would trigger the next round and skip the round. It wouldn't trigger the next round. It would trigger the next round after that by skipping that next round entirely. Is that basically what was happening? By the way, you were trying to weld those drop pods. Try welding them to a vehicle. Virtually everything else can be welded to vehicles, including switches. Really? Wait, what? Are you serious? So I could just like... Well, the thing is, though, they don't even have a normal... They have fixed, no collision, and phased. Does only the main object need to be normal? Oh, wait, that is a thing. Is that it? Is that true? Yes, exactly that. Okay, yeah. Cool. Let me see. Let me throw in a vehicle and see what I have a vehicle spawner, not a vehicle. Okay. I'll just throw a Banshee down right here, and then I'll do that. I want to see if this works. Yeah, it won't let me weld, because all of the objects have to be physics normal, and these drop pods don't have a physics normal. You can weld, only main object needs to be normal. No, it does have to, they all do have to be normal. So like if I just do that, I can't do it. I can prefab them, but I can't weld them. Wait, do I have to, you know what I just realized? I'm done. Hey, hold on. Let me do that again. Select this one first, then that one. Yeah, no, it still doesn't weld. I think it's because, yeah, it's because this one's let's see, fixed. Let me try that, because that one was set to phase, not fixed. No, still not working. No collision, maybe? Maybe no collision counts like a normal, but with no collision? Nah. Yeah, it's worth a shot. So what I'm gonna do is just position these at this location, right? And that should be enough, I think. Figured they would be same as switches. I was hoping so too, but yeah. So these are actually, so basically, okay, so what I'm gonna do is basically, let's say, I'm gonna put some call-out locations just to be able to use. Yeah. Our little baby is, she's playing with her older brother. She's got a pair of his pants and she's just shaking them around, going, basically. It's pretty cute. Okay, let's see. Nav mesh, player spawning, AI game modes, launchers, lift, match flow. Is it match flow? Oh, or is it volumes? Named location volume. That is it. That's it. Oh, yeah. I figured they would be the same as switches. Yeah, I was thinking so too, but apparently not. Okay, so let's say this is going to be like on the ground, right? Let's say this is right here. Or I maybe put it slightly above the ground or something. And then what I do is I'll position every single one of these in a place that I can put a bit of a flat space there. Maybe even put a sort of crater looking thing at each dropped part, like where the zones will actually drop, right? And what I'm going to do is I'm going to set the rotation of this. I believe that's facing that way. I think that's facing that direction. They're kind of hard to tell because they're not really meant to be used this way. But yeah, so if that's the location it's facing toward, then the drop pods will end up facing that direction, right? So what I would do is, I'd say, if I can rotate this middle piece to, I don't know why I have them rotated this direction. Actually, you know what I should do? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna do this differently. I'm gonna have to set them up the way that I would set them up, right? So what I'll do is go like this, right? Place them where that's about roughly in the middle. So the player spawns in the middle and their units spawn around them. One of them having a bit of cover from the player's drop pod. Let's see. On my zombie map, I couldn't get the named locations to work. I wasn't sure if it was the canvas permafrost or if pasting the entire map to another canvas caused a bug. I don't know. All I know is you just... Oh. Oh, shoot. Permafrost name locations don't work. Oh no. I'm gonna have to... It's the map! Oh, that is not good. Whew. Sorry, just warning somebody. Because I know someone else who's also making a permafrost map, and I'm like, God, dude, warning, red flag on permafrost. Okay, that's a big deal. So I can still use them, because when I ping in this area, it's just gonna come out as none. That'll still be annoying, but once they can fix this, I can come in and actually set values. I think I could still use this map, and I could still use the values. It's just gonna do this, apparently. Oh my gosh. This way there's a hope that 343 will fix the bug. Yeah, exactly. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah. That means that they might go in and fix that. That's... Oof, that's a big oof. Okay, so that means that when you ping to use this power, it will still grab this named location volume and it will and all my scripts will still be off of this named location volume. But that means I need to... Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to like name the object something that involves a sort of name in the meantime. Oh. Okay. All right. That's a big oof, but we'll have to deal with it. Okay. So what I'm trying to do here, I guess, in the meantime, is I am simply trying to get this to work. Okay. So what I want to do here is actually, let me just do this, and then I'm gonna place. Where is it? It's in the new accents, banished. Where's their drop pod? Drop pod base A? Yeah, that's the one? I think so. Do they not have a... They don't even have a drop pod base B. I wonder if that means they're working on one that's like closed instead of being open. Interesting. Anyway, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this one and I'm going to flip it over, and that's going to be my ODST drop pod. I'm going to texture it to be black, as I have done multiple times to show you guys what I was going to do. And I might even texture as a darker gray and then somehow see if I can get like a grime that looks like char to be on it. I don't know where the grime actually spawns on this thing, actually. Everywhere has grime. I was hoping that grime would be more intense. Oh, I guess if it was more intense toward the bottom, that would be the bottom anyway, so that's not really going to help me all that much, because I'd be reversed. Okay, never mind. Oof, the inside gets a lot of grime on it too. Okay, well, we're just going to do a bit of grime, and we're going to do snow. Excuse me. Let's see, because it's going to sit here, a lot of the times it's going to sit in a single spot for a long time, right? So that's going to be something... Oh wait, there's a whole snow section now. I was looking for frost. But actually there's an entire section for snow clump A, for example. Wow, it's primarily on the inside. I thought that it was more on the outside before, but... Stalking red? Interesting. Yeah, okay. What is stalking red? Red. Stonework. Sword fern? Oh, okay. This thing's got, like... thermal padding. That's interesting. Nah. That's not what I want. But having it like gray on the inside, like it's just the metal, and then on the outside it's got like scratches through the paint, would be kind of cool. Thermal padding is kind of cool for that. Let's go down to UNSC metal, metal hex. Nope, that's not what I want. Okay, let's see. We're just gonna do snowman snow, I think. And then bring this back down. It really is just filling in the interior first. I thought it was mostly on the outside before, but I guess not. Okay, well let's do like some kind of char and make the outside sort of a gray. Or some kind of other metal color, you know? Like a really deep gray. Let's see, what is the... There's a coal. There it is, coal. That would be good. No, that's not even black, is it? Do you know of any that are like pitch black for as far as like basic canvas colors are concerned? Just as a like a char kind of effect as opposed to coal, which is kind of a gray. Oh well, I'm just gonna do this and leave it like that. Yeah, that was fine. Aluminum heavy is dark. Okay. Is that in UNSC aluminum heavy, or is there a section just called aluminum heavy? There it is. Heavy dark gray. Yeah, that'll work. That looks pretty good. Okay, so basically what I want to do is I've got this oriented in the correct angle, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to select that one and then this one. And then I'm going to go down to rotation and make... Ooh, wait. That last one didn't need to happen. Oh, what? 0. It didn't undo. It undid its undo for some reason as soon as I deselected it. And then I want to put my location there. Ooh, that's as far down as it's going to go? Okay, that means I need to move both of them higher and base this off of that. So I want this probably like that, so that if I put it on like an uneven terrain, it won't clip too far through the base. Like something like that. Yeah, there we go. Test message? Wait, aluminum heavy is dark. Test message? Why'd you send a test message? Was it not working? I see. I'm actually kind of glad it was the canvas. This way there's a drop. There's a hope 343 will fix the bug. And not a problem on my end. Aluminum heavy is dark. Test message. Did something go wrong? That was requiring a test message? Not me. Unweld. Ungroup. So what I want to do is select this one, and then I want to set this one to... I was testing to see if it still worked. Oh, gotcha. I received an error for one of my messages. I was testing to see if it still worked. Oh, gotcha. Cool. Okay. And then this one needs to basically be that. And then this, and this, and then this, right? So now this one is at the location that this thing will spawn, right? And then this thing is going to have to be at the... And so anywhere, anytime I want this to spawn in another location, I will be able to sort of move this around and sort of... And figure out exactly where it's going to be. But basically I would go here and I would say... Let's see. I think that this will actually spawn it under the ground a little bit, right? If I'm not mistaken. And it will... So, like, it's not going to sit there and hover above the ground there. I can spawn it in just to verify. But I think I'm going to do... What? What is going on here? Oh, can this one not be rotated any direction except for on... Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. So then if this is set to 0 then, and this is set to 0, hold on, and then I click this and click this. There. Okay, so that will tell me that, at least, that's good. I have a question. Do you think I should make these hop out straight ahead since your player's going to spawn in the middle and they'll all be pointing in the same direction? I think I should point these in toward the player a little bit. I'm kind of going toward like straight ahead. And also being like this, so that they kind of create cover for the player who's trying to spawn in. And I think that's a good idea, personally. So there, there. Okay. So what I'm doing here is I'm going to weld these together again. And I'm going to put this one, though, you know, like this, basically, is the idea. I might even be able to bring this up off the ground a little bit just to make sure that it doesn't, like, clip with the ground whenever I move it to this location. Oh, they're going to be normalized physics, so they're going to drop. Okay, I do need to put them on the ground so they actually have something they're standing on. And every single spot that you can drop this thing is going to have a sizable enough territory and also, like, a size enough area, like a large enough area, and also they need to have... Oh, you know what? I need to spawn this a little bit back here so the player doesn't immediately walk to the left and then get killed by their own drop pod. That's kind of important. Okay, let's see. I was testing to see if it still worked, and from what I understand, it will drop anywhere in the area monitor of the spawner. So if you want to want the drop location specific, then make it small round. Oh, I see. That's important. Okay. I'm glad that you said that. That is extremely important because I don't want this to land on top of the player. Okay, so it'll drop anywhere inside of here now. That's basically... If I'm... Should I make it as small as, like, the spawner? Like that? Or should I make it, like, as big as the drop pod? Like, is it, like, just picking the center of the drop pod inside this radius? So as long as I do it like this... Excuse me. Well, I guess I'll do that. I think this would be fine, actually, now that I think about it. If it's within this radius, it won't hit that, but it might be close enough. But yeah. But I'm also a little worried that a player is going to spawn in here and then go, okay, let's go, boom, and then killed by his own men. So I think I really need to drop this in and then teleport the player over here. So I think that's just an important thing to do. Like drop pod size. Okay, cool. Yeah. So this should be good. Drop pod size, just like that. Just like that, I think. That's just small enough. What did I set it to? 7.5. I can just do 8. I'll do 8. That'll be cleaner. Slightly larger than I think is necessary, so that I can be sure that it's not going to mess everything up. Okay, so this one I need to reset its rotation. Wait, isn't there a rotation reset? Yeah. Okay, cool. And then what I need to do is go location, 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 and the only rotation it has, and that will be... Oh wait, what the heck? Why is this one so high up? What? Why is this drop pod setting this to be at the bottom of it? What the heck? Oh, is this thing in the ground? Is it too low? Let's see, if I do that and then this. No, for some reason it won't apply. What is the lowest it can go? Right there? What? This is already on the ground. Why is this thing being on... This thing's not able to go to the ground as far? What about this one? Ugh, none of these are going to go to the ground properly. No collision. I guess I have to put this... Trippy, man. I know, right? I don't understand why this is not working, but, I guess this should work because honestly, the radius of this is clipping through the ground anyway, right? It's like... Oh, weird. What? This map has 2 layers? Here? Oh, weird. It's got like this like rocky layer, and then above that they have... And look at these little snowballs they have, somewhat sort of layered up. I wonder if they were gonna try and make it to where this snow layer has an effect that gets pushed aside whenever you're walking on it, and actually gets like your feet would sink down into this layer. That's kind of weird. I didn't know about this, but like you see the way the rocks, some of them aren't even visible above the ground. So I wonder, but yet it's rendering those. You know what I mean? So I wonder if they weren't going to make it to where as you drove through here with a warthog, it would displace this other terrain downward as snow, and they maybe canceled that and just made it to where you walk on that solid because of some kind of yeah, it might be an interesting thing that they're going to be adding to the map later, or it might be that they couldn't solve it so they just canceled that, even though it would be cool. Okay, so this one, and then as close to the ground as you can get. Now these are going to not spawn in this low anymore. They'll spawn a little off the ground because they'll be at this height, right? But the good thing about that is that it's going to be the okay thing about that, the really good thing about that is that it means that it will you know, it'll just adjust. Like the ground can be a little bit uneven underneath it, and if it is, then it will track your drop location properly. I think that should work. Anyway, I think that's okay. I wish there was a I think it's only in whatever part of the map you're in, because in my map I didn't see that, and I must have been in a different area. Maybe it is. Maybe it's just literally... Let's see. Oh yeah, look, there's a drop here. So there's just like a terrain piece they might have been in... Maybe they were gonna do... Oh, I know what it is, actually. They were gonna make another lake, I bet. I bet they were gonna make another lake, and the lakes were gonna be sort of transparent. Oh, they are sort of transparent. Did you see that? There's 2 layers. There's a top layer and a bottom layer so that the light shines through it and comes back out and out. That's really dope. I didn't notice that before, but yeah, there's 2 layers. You can kind of see it in the way that that image is kind of going down through there, and there's another image underneath it. Yeah, they're really close together, but they are actually 2 separate images. That is really awesome. I wonder if they were going to make another lake over here, and then but you're going to be able to see down into it and see the rocks, right, that are the lake bed, but then they opted to make it more flat, or if they just felt like this area should be less rough. Maybe they blocked it out, made it all rough like this, and then went, you know, it's too rough. I think people are going to have trouble with that, so let's just make it more flat. And so they did that, because like this is coming up out of it. You know what I mean? Like that's just this chunky area is kind of coming up out of it. So yeah, that's probably what they did. Was they were like, nah, just make it more flat. But anyway. Okay, so now that I have these all set to the correct locations, what I'm going to do is I'm going to weld them all. And then whenever you choose a location, that location is going to be like this one. It's going to be off the ground based on, like, you know, a specific number off of the ground from here, right? So that, like, if I duplicated this, right, and I did this, and then I did 1, 2, 3, and then I deselected one of them, and I went drop. It won't let me drop because this is in the way. Okay, let's move that. Drop. So this one's Z is 500.05. And this one is 514.55. So 14.5. A difference of 14.5 in height between that one and this one. And what this one's going to do is it's going to be dynamic phased. And I'm going to drop them in about 14.55 off the ground. Except what I'm actually going to do is I'm going to raise this up by like another 2-3 world units and drop it. Because it's got normalized physics. It's going to drop. All 3 of these are going to act like a kickstand. So it's going to land, and they're just going to go, dum, 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 you know, land right there. Which might mean that I might need to move this arrow up more, actually, so that it's got sort of a tripod kind of effect going on. But the point is, I could also put another arrow over here, but that would require me to keep this area flat as well. And I don't want to necessarily do that. So yeah, everywhere that these guys can land, and actually, you know what? I didn't optimize the location of these, like, at all. Hold on a second. I need to move this one forward. Or no, not necessarily. You know what? You know what? Let's flip this one around so that this trooper comes out the opposite side, lands right behind your pod, facing the opposite direction, which means it'll be harder for you to be flanked by people who are trying to hide behind you without this guy popping out and immediately running, you know, chasing them down. That's dope. Yeah, it is. Wait, do you mean what I built or what we were looking at for the snow? Because I thought you meant the snow, so I was saying yes, that is dope. But you're right. But I hope this is dope. In the end, I hope this all works out really nicely. Do you also think that these should be tilted like 15 degrees away from you? That way the troopers pop out and won't like run directly into you, and the doors will fly out and away instead of running like flying out straight in front of your line of sight. That might be a good idea. Okay, so I'm going to spawn this in. I'm going to spawn in your troopers around you. And then what I'm going to do also is I'm going to all of this beautiful lore and coolness of this going on. And what I'm going to do is make your bot teleport in right on top of you after you walk, like right after you walk away. I'm going to teleport your bot to your location. And then your bot's gonna run out and you're gonna be right inside of them. And so it's gonna be kind of janky in that regard. I might be able to teleport them to like your location +2 or something like that to the side. I don't know, something like that. But like, I can't tell which cardinal direction is gonna be to the side, because this is gonna be facing different directions. And that's the reason why I angled this so that it matches the same direction as your drop pod, main arrow, and side arrows and stuff like that. Is that I'm going to grab this thing's location and I'm going to translate this object to this object's location over 0.1 second or whatever. Hey Will, have you played Extraction yet on Prism with the badass needler? Is so fun. Yes, I have. I've actually played Extraction on that one and the other map. I love it. It's really, really good. I tried it on Waterworks and it's just too big. Unfortunately, I don't know that Extraction works on big team battle maps or even squad battle maps. Battle maps. but on everything else, it's amazing. Okay, so this should spawn in and be like a tripod and hold this whole thing up so it won't bounce over and fall over. Hopefully. And then what it's going to happen is that the moment I do that, I'm going to spawn it in, drop it, and then move these to be at the same location as this thing here. Oh no, they're normal physics. They're invisible. People are going to run into them. Oh, that's not as easy as I thought. Okay, shoot. This has a problem. Okay, I think that high quality scripting can smooth over poor artwork and vice versa to a degree, but when you have both good scripting and good map art, then that's when people can't get enough of it. Yeah, I agree. Hold on, this is commercial. I might have to cut the ones that have commercials because YouTube is really forcing me to turn off Adblock Plus now, and that's really frustrating. Or I'm gonna have to switch to a different one. But the Halo 3 ODST number 17, the Covenant Black Tower, I'm gonna screenshot that one so that I can remove it later. Even though I like that one, or find another version of it that doesn't have commercials. Because that isn't, oh, I see, Master John Chief uploaded that one, not Halo Topic. I don't know why I have that one in there at all if that's the case. Weird. Anyway, so let's see, what's a problem you were saying I'm having with collision on those pads? Okay, so I was thinking I could just drop it in above and it would drop and go doom doom and then be in position, and then that would be it. That would be fine. Here's the problem. If it's normalized collision, then when I hold down the back button, here, let's go do it. I'll just go over there and show you what I mean. Okay. If this is a Banshee, I can boost. I can hit it, watch. Well, I don't know what's going on. I think it's because it's inside of that other object. Are they welded? Did I weld them? Don't these have maybe these don't have collision now? They're on normal physics, so they should. Let me just put another one right here. And that will tell me that there's one right in front of it that I can run into for sure. I might switch this to a Banshee soon. I don't think pointers have collision at all. I thought they did. Maybe I don't. Maybe I'm wrong. If they don't have collision, then never mind. This will work perfectly. Wait, does that mean they fall through the map if they're set to normal? If they don't have collision, then will they fall through the map? Oh, right. I won't see it move because it's... Never mind. I'm dumb. Okay, what I've got to do is... I need to add another object. We'll do this one. We'll put it, like, here. We will set it to dynamic. We'll grab this, we'll grab that. We'll weld them all together. That way we'll be able to see that it is there. And then we'll run into it and see if it'll move. I don't think they have collision. Yeah. We'll see. We'll test it. That way we know for sure. Dun, 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 dun. See if it's still there. Yeah. If I run into this, that thing is gonna move if it has collision. Okay, the arrows don't have collision, and this thing does. Let me see. Oh, you know what might work? Okay, so that moved, and it didn't move whenever I shot around where the arrow would be. Okay, so the arrows will work? Okay, good. I was thinking that I had messed up and that the arrows were going to be a problem for this. Hey, guys, how you doing? That guy was like, I'm gonna get him! I'm gonna get in this vehicle! Okay, they're going to war. It's the Grunt Rebellion. Why are these guys running so far? There they go. Oh no, they need help. My grunts seem to suck. But yeah, on a mission, right? My grunts got wiped out because like 3 of them ran all the way out here for some reason. Looks like they went past them. Oh no, they're not stopping. Okay, I'm gonna have to like script it to set where the destination is. Yep, I'm gonna have to do that. Like where the fight is, you know, like to determine where the fight is. Because right now they're just like ignoring. I was thinking they would stop moving and then just fight, and then once they've cleared the enemy, then they would finally, you know. Got him. And then they respawn. But anyway, yeah, so, yeah, I'll go back to doing what I was doing. Because that was working just fine. Okay, so basically this is how it's going to spawn in if you are the trooper class. You're going to be able to, you're going to use the ability and it's going to go, and if you use the ability, it's going to set your current position to the spawn point, right? Which means it's going to drop this directly on you. So you better get out the way. It might wait until a minute later, but basically it's going to drop one of these down where you are, and it'll drop this physics object down on top of you. And since it's 3 points, it will find a place that is flat enough. You know what I mean? And then what it'll do is it'll drop this down. Probably at this location, but not at this thing's rotation. That way your drop pod will always be kind of flat-ish, you know? But then these will spawn in based on where they're colliding through the ground, so no matter what this angle of this thing is, it's going to... I guess I could even drop it on hills and semi-rough terrain, and it'll just drop and land. As long as I spawn it in, like, as long as I spawn this thing, like, above this point, like, I use this as the location to drop this thing to. Translate to point, and it is here, right? If you do it on yourself, and you wait 3 seconds, and it does it to your location, then it'll grab your current location, and it'll add, like, you know, 14 or something like that, and put this in above you. Well, if you're on the ground, it'll add 14. If you're in the air, I don't know. I guess I'll just not let it work. I'll just go and then say, you know, canceled or whatever. Like drop canceled if I can. If that's an option in the script, the script thing. But basically, yeah. Yeah, I'll say like drop set if those are some options in the let me see in the script brain. I think I can do that. Let me see what the right, add node. I'm pretty sure that with the UI, where is that? In the U section, I would imagine. Down here, UI. Clear splash for player, create UI message. I think it would be an A1, and I would say string 1. I think I can do A, B, C, D. I think drop is here somewhere. Drop is not here? What? Oh, come on. Are you serious? Drop is not a thing? Down. Let's see. How about pod? Is pod. Where's P? Pawn, place, plant, platform, point, points, power, prop, props, queen, ranger, recover, recruit. I always find that there's something I want that is just not in here. Site. I could do site canceled. Spies, start, streaks. I think canceled is in here. Let me see if canceled is even in here. A, B, C. Capture, carrier, carries, canvas, checkpoint, class, coin. Oh my gosh. They don't have cancel or canceled. Complete. I could say, let's see, death, defender, defenders, do not, doom fruit, down, drive. Let's see. What did I see down here that I was saying? Right, rook, run, rush, scout, search, sight. I can say sight. And then, can I say set? Locate. Not located. Place. Platforms, point. They really need to expand those templates, right? Oh, point. I could say point. Okay. Instead of site, I can say point. Like respawn point. Like point set. If there's a set, that would be perfect, but there isn't a set. I don't think. I think we just went through to look for set. There's site. Search, scout. Is there confirm? Zone. Winds, world, win, waves, wait, vehicle, VIP upgrade, turn, let's see, third, touch, territory. I could say sight up, or something to that effect. Task, target, survivors. Oh, you know what I could do? Let's see, target site. Yeah, I could actually... what was the other one I was saying other than site? There's another one I almost set it to it, and then I didn't. Point. It was point. Okay, so here's what I'll do. I'll say point. Let's go back up to point. When you use the ability, I'll say point... target. Target. And what that is going to tell the player is use your use your what is it called? Your call out pointer. Something like that. I think that should work. Let's see. And then okay, what is my template set to? So I could say point target. Yeah. So point... Oh wait, is there point the target? Point to the target. Oh wow. Point to the target. So whenever you use the ability, it'll go point to the target, which will tell you to use your ping. And then if you don't... Okay, that's cool. I like that. I can, if you don't, then it will say string 1 player, and it'll say point, and it'll say you, right? It'll be on you, right? Is there a U, by the way? Because I could just say U, and that would be even better. Because I think it would be more... Oh, wait, Y, duh. Near the bottom. What am I doing here? Wait, did I skip over Y? Yeah. Your point. I could say your point, or... Yeah. Is there... I really wish there was location. Let's see. Is location? Did I skip over that? It's probably locate, but not location. Let's see. Lives, loser, losses, leader, laps. Yeah, there's no location. Position. Any position? There's point. No position. Power level. What was the other location? Site. Run, rush, sabotage, scout, search, second, shipmate. Yeah, there's site and there's sites. I could say your territory. Well, that was weird. I saw a bit of a delay on my stream for a second. That's why I have my thing up, so I can tell whenever those kinds of things happen immediately. Your zone? Maybe? So I put... Okay. I definitely went... Is there like on? Where's A, B, C, D, E, F, G, L, M, and O? Is there an on? No? There's not even on and off? Come on! Okay, so there's not a you, but there's a your. There's not an off and on. Like, being able to say, like, you know, I don't know, power off or something like that would be great. Eliminate, down, drive, discover, defenders, defend, death, credits, core, class, complete, checkpoint, caves, carriers, capture, buildings, bots, boss, bombs, bomb, back, base, attacker, attack. Okay, well... Okay. So I'll just say, yeah, string 1 player, point, and then your name. I keep on wanting to find set. Like, set would be the perfect word for this. But I know that that doesn't exist. I'm like, I keep on going, oh, what about set? There's site. I might do that. I might say site. Let's see, what are the options? Oh, you are the site. There we go. That's what I want. You are the site. There you go. And then another one would be that the named callout location would be the site, and I'll just say... Okay. Now that I'm thinking about it, I just want set again. Like site set. Let's see. Current objective is a site. Let's see. Player is the site. You are the site. Current. Let's see. String to the. Let's see. They really do need to change these. Let's see. Is there acquired? Advanced ally artifact assassin assigned. Oh, assigned. Site assigned. Oh, there we go. you are the site. Site assigned. Good. Those are my messages. So when you use it for the first 3 seconds, for the countdown, it's going to say this, point to target, or point to the target. Then if you don't, then it's going to say, you are the site, and then site, or I could just say site assigned for both of them, actually. Site assigned sounds good, and I'm going to set a nav marker on. Attach nav marker to object, clear nav marker team. Nav marker, set nav, what is this? Creates a nav marker that can be accessed by the output pin or the get nav marker node using the same. So attach nav marker is going to require a nav marker to attach. I'm going to say, I'm going to create a nav marker identifier. You can write anything here? We didn't test this for a string. Wait, what if we casted the nav marker to a string, PTSD machine? What if we cast the nav marker to a string? Wait a minute. Test string. What if nav markers are strings because it's a text that has to be placed onto the... Wait a second. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Okay. Hold on. Lists. Combine generic lists. Declare generic item variable. This is our value. Test. Or, yeah, just test, whatever. Control C. Hold on, this could be huge. Not that. Quit going there. Okay. Alright. So now what we do is... this might work. Let's see. Events on player... events player. On events players. On player mark. We're going to get... This is going to be crazy. If this works, get generic item variable. It's going to be test. Okay, hold on. Scope. Global. Okay, so this is our declare. This is our nav markers test string. We're going to print add node. Right. Oh wait, that's right. We have to make a message. It's not just print. We can't just do like a debug and says print string, right? Print team, print vector. Yeah. We can't do that. Victory reason to kill feed. Are these strings? Custom 1? What are these? Okay, your mama's... Oh, she's got the baby. Never mind. Oh, the baby's in the hallway. Okay, let's see. On mark. Let's see. Add node. Let's see. We are going to generate one of these. Let's go to that. Where is that? UI. Create UI message. We're just... stop that. Okay, we're gonna plug this into both of them. But... Oh, right. We gotta cast it to a string. Right. We gotta take the variable. Yes, just a second. Yeah, yes. I know, but I'm in the middle of something, buddy. You can wait 2 seconds for me to finish this, buddy. Let's see, because this could be huge if we can get it. Buddy, don't attack my microphone. Yeah, don't attack my microphone. You know. Let's see, string. I'm gonna change your diaper in 2 seconds. You can wait 2 seconds. Not literally 2 seconds, but yeah. Let's see. This... we're going to add node. We need to print. Are you okay, buddy? Okay. Let's see. Push splash to player. Is that correct? Yeah. And then those are your mama's hair clips. I do not know why they are there. Okay. Duration seconds. Just 5 seconds. Player is going to be the player who pinged. Is this all correct? We need to set this. We'll just do the 2 strings. 2 string things. Okay, if this works, this is going to be amazing. I think we've got everything set. Global. Yeah. Okay, so then we hold down back and we ping. Is it going to work? Ah. Oh, well. Things are getting mighty interesting. I know, right? That was such a big... That would have been amazing if the nav marker counted as a string. Ugh. Let me just, I don't think this is gonna do anything, but sometimes strings are just in quotations in programming. Okay, so if we can put whatever we want into here, right? Suppose we could put whatever we wanted in here and actually figure out how their programming language declares a string. Right? And then we push it as a string, if it would work. I don't think it would, because it would try to push the entire text, including the thing declaring it as a string. Like if it was string equals, I don't know if this is how their programming, if their thing works this way, or if it would just be there's no telling. What'd you say? So what is that particular nav marker node for then? That had me really going, I know, right? So what it's for is, the reason that exists for real is to be able to do this, right? You put this nav marker in here, it sets the nav marker there, right? Attach nav marker to object is a script, right? And you set the object, and you have your nav marker, and it does have this text above it. And so what you can do is you could put a nav marker somewhere on your map and give the text. So you could say like, move to hangar bay or something like that, or claim hallway, or whatever you want to do, or assault the enemy, and put that above the nav marker, and that actually would allow you to do a lot. Oh duh, I know that. I was overthinking for a moment there. Yeah, exactly. So so that does allow you. I don't know how long this can be. Let's give it some 9s and then count how many. Oh yeah, you can put a lot in there, so you could do a lot of storytelling with what your nav marker says. But, let's see. Drop pod. Right? So, attach nav marker, template, let's see, message. Can I, offset? Wait, what is the offset? Huh, interesting. I wonder, so is the offset gonna be something where I can actually make it, like, higher, way above the object? I'll probably have to do that. Must have pre-installs. Exciting games are on the way. Pre-install Persona 5 Tactic. I don't what. Why are you advertising to me, my Xbox? If I wanted the game, I'd get the game. Set objective banner for player. Wait, what is that? Message enabled. Oh, is this one that's going to be there until you end the objective? Clear splash for player, or something like that. What is the objective banner? I don't actually know. Enabled, true, or false. And then the message you would plug in with one of these. I would think so. You could probably even hook in a vector 3 too. It looks like you have to because, whoops. I tried to plug. I think you do. I think you can, and I think you have to, because if I click it, you can't set it with a value, which means it's probably too complicated for one number. So it's a vector 3 that they're requiring, but then it doesn't allow me to just set up the vector 3 in that. Object would be for the object it's going to affect. So I would plug in the drop pod, and it would put this nav marker above it. The question is, how do you... Buddy, just a second. UI nav markers. Clear nav marker team. Nav marker, set nav marker enabled. Okay. Set nav marker icon. Oh, wait, icon? What kind of icons? Alpha, Bravo, Charlie. Oh, Echo, Foxtrot. Interesting. Hey, buddy. I love you. You need me to change your diaper? I'll go change his diaper real quick. I'll be right back, everyone. I'm gonna have to pause it for a second. Let's see. Greetings. Okay. Oh, let's see. Let's see now. All right, so set nav marker icon, right? I didn't know this is a cool thing, but they have these. I wish they had other things here, like if they could set your AI as an icon, that would be really cool. Because then you could use that in campaigns to be like, oh, your AI is sort of leading you along, buddy. Shh. I'm in the middle of streaming. I'm not doing other things. Your mama can help you with the thing you want to do. What? I just changed your diaper. Oh, you want to sit on my lap? Buddy. Okay. Oh, your mom brought you the video game? Yeah, you want to go play Mario? You want to go play Mario? There you go. Alrighty. She got him something to do. Anyway, if you could put your, and then like each AI could have a different, could have like just a 2D sprite, 2D image of their character. It doesn't have to be like 3D. That would show up on there as the nav marker, because that would be especially cool for me because I use the superintendent, and just seeing the superintendent as the AI, as the nav marker would be great. Or they could just add one that is literally each of the different AI, and you could manually set it. It doesn't have to be necessarily a variable one, but that would just be really cool, I think. Anyway. So that's the nav marker icon, and we have alpha and all that kind of stuff. Nav marker in general, that's this. I could set it there. So, and then what do? You set nav marker enabled or not. Set nav marker position, which I would be attaching it to an object. So yeah. In fact, I could attach it to the object before I drop that object and translate it to point. So that would be kind of dope, because you would see your nav marker come from the sky down to you. Set nav marker team. I would like it to be set nav marker text. I would like it to only be visible to you, but if I can't, then your team knowing where you'll spawn back in is pretty good too. Set nav marker text. Oh, that can change the nav marker text? Wait, isn't that ally? Wait a minute. Hold on. Attack base. Season 5 really gave me hope for the future of Infinite. They added so much that we didn't even expect. I know, and yet they still have more in store for us for future seasons. A lot of what we wish for in scripting options will likely eventually come out in future seasons. Can't wait. I know, right? This is interesting. Set nav marker text has an option for string. Oh, I just realized I'm dumb. This is not the text that shows up. This is an identifier. I feel so dumb now. Okay. Well, that explains it. Dang. That's why we can change it, and it's just an identifier we're pushing through. So the nav marker that's coming out is a nav marker with this identifier. I don't know why I thought that was going to work earlier. I don't know how I missed that and ended up thinking it was going to work, but whatever. So your string isn't whatever you want. I can't put drop pod. I actually have to put something here. Do they have a drop pod? Champion assist. Oh man, that means that during... Okay, so you can't just do whatever you want for... Ugh. That's so lame. I thought I could put whatever I wanted on that. It's super lame. Ugh. Humans hunt impersonators, infiltrators. Here's one of the things. They were targeting T for teen at launch. I don't think they're doing that anymore. And they're starting to they're putting in things like the really gory, you know, armor core for the Flood, right? I don't think they're targeting that anymore. With updates, they're going into whatever they want. And so what I believe, I'll just put ODST. Let's see. I mean, I could put sight or point. But all I can do is one props, quest, race. So I can plug in, I guess I'll do point unless I do ODST. Oh no! She pooped her nose. What's she crying about?
She okay?
Yeah, okay. She booped her face a little bit. I think she's got her handled. Okay, I hope. Let's see. What was I was gonna do variables, literal, game mode. Yeah. Respawn message. So I could oh, come on, where is it? There we go. Let's see. Challenge failed, game over, out of lives, respawns disabled, you died. Yeah, see, I can't really do that. Respawning disabled is not going to work. Is respawn an option? Actually. Recover, recon, marksman, ranger, recruit, recruits, rescue, retrieve, revealed, right, rook, round, rounds, no. Royal zealot, run, rush, plant, place. I guess point is what I'm going to have to do. Or ODST. What do you guys think? If I put ODST? No, because the ODST bots run around with ODST above their names. So if I do ODST, it won't be clear of what you're looking at. So I think I've got to do, unless there's another good one. Leaders, leader, last, laps, lap, night king, hill, kills, kill, juggernaut, juggernaut. She's good? Good. Okay. Investigate, infiltrator, infiltrator, impersonator, hunt, human, humans, hills, hill, hide, hidden, help, hello, hack, guards, guard. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to say gladiator, generator, friend, forward, followers, follow, flag, first, finish, find, final. Ugh. Escape, enter. That would be down. If there was just drop. If drop was an option, I could use that. If pod was an option, I could use that. Like, what is... whoever made this list did not know. Okay, that's another one.
Try 1 month free.
Oh gosh, which one was that? The beginning of this song or the last one? I think it was the last one. Master John Chief, yeah, had an ad applied to it. Okay, so let's see. Okay, capture, carrier, buildings, building, break, bots, boss bomb, board, bishop, bases, base, back, attackers, attack, assigned, assassin, artifacts, artifact, ally, advance. Okay, yep, okay, point, I guess is where it's going to have to say. The nav marker is going to have to say point. Set nav marker icon. We will just go with delta because ODST is orbital drop, so it'd be drop point in a way. And we can go, let's see, nav marker text. Oh, we gotta do this nav marker, yeah, set that. Attach nav marker to object. And then we're going to go ahead and this is all about spawning your units. That's why I'm doing all this, because this is a class-based thing. And that's kind of what I'm just setting up right now. And then we go to back to UI nav markers and we say set marker enabled. Nav marker there. Whoop. I guess actually what I should be doing is just going like this so that it's one, it's each one of these is just below the last one, so that they don't interact with each other or interfere with each other, and this could be lined up perfectly with the bottom one. Enabled true, and we never turn this off because until we yeah, because for the ODST, once they set this, they can set it to the base, to the main base again. But they basically are, that's it, right? Once you set this, then you now respawn by drop pod every single time. And you never respawn by anything but the drop pod, ever, after you have set this. So, yeah, that's what we're going to do. Nav icon, delta, string, point, Oh yeah, we gotta set our object and we gotta set our offset. So we'll probably have to, when we do this, we're gonna have to push through our object because we're gonna have to grab the player whenever they ping, whenever they use the ability or whenever they ping. We're gonna have our player, so then we'll be able to pass the player. What we're gonna have to do is pass the, actually we'll probably get the player over there. And then with the player, once we have the player over there, we're going to get the drop pod object out of the player because it's going to be assigned to the player whenever they choose the ODST class. Their team's drop pod is going to be assigned to them. And then we're going to grab that drop pod out of a variable set to that player, pass it into here as an object, and then set that object here. And we're going to get the team, right, we're missing the thing. There was that other one, set nav marker team visibility. Hides the nav marker for players based on team. If the all other team input is false, the marker will only be visible to players on the team if it is not true. Okay, so this is going to be visible only to... the other one is gonna, if you just do team, then like, if it's your enemy, it'll be like, if your enemies are red, then that nav marker will be red for you. And so that's why you can set a team separate from team visibility. So here we go. So team to Cobra attackers. Yeah, we're gonna have to set the team to the current player's team. Okay, never mind then. We're gonna pass through the object that is the player, get that player's team, set it to here. So yeah, we're gonna do that right now because before we enable it, we're gonna set it here. Guess I gotta move these farther. Let's see. Okay, so we're gonna grab this. We're gonna go here. We gotta do our nav marker again, so we're gonna have to move everything down again. Although I guess it doesn't really matter if I line it up with this one in the middle, then that'd be pretty clean too. But anyway, we're gonna say we actually can just do on. I don't have to do async. I do not have to do this as an async. So on global, where is that? Down here. I don't want to do too many asyncs because if you do too many asyncs, apparently it can potentially cause issues. We don't need to do an async here because we don't need that. We just straight up don't need it to be. Take our object, plug it in here. Okay, well that clearly needs to be moved back. Or down. Let's see. Or both. Okay, we're going to have to move both of these down to line them up like that. There we go. So there's our object. It's going to attach the nav marker. Not to the player. Sorry. Okay, so that means we're going to get objects, get, no, player. I think in the players section is the get players team. Not events, player. Just down here, players. Get, can't you just get player team? Yeah, there's get player team. So the object will be a, so the object will be a player, which means we will get the player's team. We will immediately plug that team into here. All other teams false. So only your team will see it. I think actually if I don't UI, I think if I don't go to, if I don't set the nav marker team in it separately, set nav marker team visibility means that this team or that team can see it, right? And what that means is that, oh God, seriously, quit doing that. Quit doing that. I keep doing that. I'm talking to myself when I say quit doing that. So set nav marker team is going to actually set it to the color. It's going to appear as a color, as your team's color, which means people won't be confused. It won't be like a generic nav marker color. It will be your team's color. So it'll look like it's your ally is going to spawn there, right? So we're going to take this team. We're going to plug that in there too. Nav marker empty. We need to plug in the nav marker. So I think we do have to do that. So all of this sets up a nav marker. We need that object, so we're going to get the player team. We're also going to get an object variable out of that there. Add, let's see, variables advanced, get object variable. We're going to plug that object into there. Scope is going to be object, the identifier is going to be ODST drop pod. And we're going to do that. Take that object, it's going to assign it to that object, which is going to be the actual pod that drops down, which is purely aesthetic. All I'm going to be doing is teleporting your object, you as a player, to the location of that spot, right? I'm going to have it to where... did I miss something? Seeing if and yet they still have more to... Yeah, never mind. For a second I thought I missed a message from you. PTSD machine. Okay, offset. Yeah, I might have to apply an offset. Probably something like a Z. Because... Yeah, I'm going to have to set a Z coordinate of like 3. Let me go look at the actual object. Let's see. Okay, if I go here, right? The object is located right at this pointer, right? I'm sorry, did you say my name? No, I was saying that I looked at the chat and I saw your last message and I thought you'd sent another message for a second there. So so I was just saying your name because I was like, wait, did I see that right? Yeah, that's a perfect spot, I think. Then a nav marker right there, I think would be right. Although no, it centers it on that point. I think I want to go maybe 4 higher. No, I'm gonna go 1 more. I'm gonna go 5 higher. Okay, so that's all I needed to know. I just need to go 5 higher. But yeah, yeah. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to confuse you. I got confused myself. So let's see. I need a variable basic. I need a vector 3, and I need to go 0. And look at that, I did it again. I will continue. I will never not do that. 0, and then on the X we want to go 5 higher. So plus 5. So that's going to be our offset. And I'm going to move this. What did that just happen? Okay, I moved over there. Set objective banner for player. Yeah, we don't need that. So what this means is we're going to do this here, that there. So the objective banner pops up and just says new objective and then says the message. Is that correct? And then the UI message is just a straight message that it does, because I believe that's the way that works. And if not, then I would be confused as to why it wouldn't work that way. Okay, cool. So this just is going to set this nav marker up. Check squads for respawn. No, we're going to say set set ODST, or actually set drop pod nav marker is just going to be the name of this variable. We're going to call this whenever we need this later, or not variable, this script. We're going to call this script whenever we need it. I might even have to move this into a different script brain whenever it makes more sense. I just was looking at the nav marker stuff, so I was setting that up real quick. Okay, now, yeah, he said no worries. Okay. Yes. Okay, so I wonder what this is. I just realized something. Add node string. No. I wonder if we could project anything to this nav icon thing. Add node. Let's go to variables literals. What is this called? Nav icon delta. I'm sure that these are like the name of an image file. So I'm sure I can't change that, or else it just wouldn't call the correct image file. Audio is in effect control state game mode label. So surely I can't go. Like I could do user delta, right? Let's see if this at all will let me do anything. I don't think it's going to. No, okay. I just thought I'd play around with that and see if that works. A nav icon must be a very specific object. I wonder if there's a variables basic for nav icon. Not even. Yep, okay, interesting. It's just something that's only in this nav marker node, and nothing you can do about that. Okay, so string is point. Yeah, looks good. I could even pass through a number variable to here. Nah, we're good. Actually, I don't think the nav marker ever goes away until you turn it off, right? So like with AI, yeah, because it doesn't say there's a timer or anything like that. Set nav marker enabled, you just set it to disabled, right? Yeah. Clear nav marker team, attach nav marker to object. Okay. Alright. And you can clear the team so that you can make points that you have to control, and if the players enter the point, you can give it to the team, and if they leave, you can take away that from the team. Yeah. What I was just thinking about is the z-axis, the vector 3, is if I put... I could probably just leave it as... That's 5, though, for that, too. What I was going to say is, whenever the... Oh, shoot. Huh, interesting. I just realized something, is that... So... Well, shoot. I have to make a separate one of these for each player. Like, for each team. I just realized, because, like, I can't change this nav marker. I can't... There isn't a nav marker variable. Oh, I could put it as a generic item. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I think I can do that. If I store a nav marker as a generic item variable applied to the ODST player, then I can get a generic item variable out of the player. And then I can pass it into the nav marker node in every single one of these. That should work. Which means I need to make a nav marker for Team 1 versus Team 2. Drop pod Eagle. And a drop pod Cobra. And I would assign the drop pod Eagle to the player that whenever the Eagle team picks ODST, I'd assign drop pod Eagle. And then, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, cool. Add node. Lists... Get generic item variable would be what we put here. We clear all of these nodes. We would say Eagle, or yeah, drop pod Eagle. Drop pod Eagle. Or sorry, wait. wait, no, not drop pod Eagle. Just drop pod. Drop pod is the variable, and it is set to scope object, and so the player will have a drop pod, have a generic item. I'm just gonna make a drop pod one, and then I'm gonna move it into the list that I need it to be in. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Does that make sense to anybody? Let's see. There we go. Drop pod scope is object. This will be the initial value for this one, even though that's not what I'm going to do later. I'm going to have it as 0 initial value, and then for each team. This one's nav marker is going to be called drop pod Eagle. Oh, wait, what? Why did it not do the E? Oh, weird. My keyboard just didn't do the E. Okay. Drop pod Eagle will be... Okay, and then this value... Can this go in as a nav marker? No, I need to... Can I... Oh, that's another thing. Can I cast as a nav marker? Cast to... Uh-oh. Oh, no! I can't do this! The first time the generic thing would be potentially useful to me, and I can't cast it as a nav marker, because a nav marker isn't a variable. It's something else entirely. Why isn't a nav marker a variable? Ugh. Equipment type, cast a grenade type. That's annoying. Cast a number, cast a object, cast a squad. I guess a nav marker is an object. But it's not an object you place in the main game. It's an object that you create as in the scripts, which is kind of interesting now that I think about it as a thing. Cast a wave manager, cast a weapon type. Ugh, that means I do need to do this for two different things. There's no way to pass the nav marker drop pod Eagle. Is there? I can't apply a different identifier. Right? I can't cast to identifier. Oh, that's so obnoxious. I literally, every single time I try to use the generic item variable, I find... What'd she do this time? Is she okay? Can you please tell me before you leave if she's gonna be alright? Okay, she's gonna be alright? Okay, cool. Thank you. Okay. That's knowing that that's okay. She probably just fell down and booped her face again. She keeps, like... She's just learning to walk, so she keeps trying to, like, hold on to knees or chairs or something like that, booping her nose against something, and then being upset about it, or her forehead, or whatever. And that's probably what's going on. But, yeah. Okay, so I was in here wondering last time she's gonna be okay. But, oh my god. That is a number I don't know. That is very obnoxious. Okay. So... Every single time I try to use the generic items, it just doesn't work. Except for that one thing, to cast that one thing that we figured out the other day. Okay, so what that means is, this is useless, this goes down here, and I need to make a complete copy of this. I have to put this back into all of these. I do still need Drop Pod Eagle to be named Drop Pod Eagle, because I'm going to have a Drop Pod Cobra. And then this goes down here and there. That's... Apparently I'm going to have 2 of this. And also set... Drop Pod Eagle. Yeah, Nav. Set Drop Pod Nav Eagle. There we go. Okay, well that's kind of obnoxious, but I guess it's a thing. And then I'm gonna have to make a Cobra version. So yeah, I'm running potentially out of script brains, and this isn't actually in the respawn thing, telling you to respawn at the drop zone. So I'm probably gonna end up putting this into the classes, into one of the classes script brains. So that was all really important to make, but it's gonna be important to make for later. This is gonna become a classes one. Paste. Why did it go up there? That was weird. Okay, what the heck? Surely... Oh, it just left a voicemail. Probably... Never mind. I was like, what in the world was that? So surely that phone call wasn't important if I don't recognize the number and I don't have it saved off in my phone, right? And then, yeah, surely enough. Sure enough, they just... It just left a voicemail. It probably was a computer. Okay, let's see. Alright, so that's there. Let's see here. That means we can delete this one, and of course we'll just duplicate the other one. And so what we'll probably want to do is grab this and put it really far up to create a big old empty space in the middle, so I can hit paste without it scrambling the organization. And then we change this to Cobra. And we change this to Cobra. I just wish that the nav marker, that the nav marker object was somehow a variable, or that I could cast to nav marker. That would be great. Let's see. Because casting to things is very useful. But casting a nav marker would mean I could make both of these just one script and save me a bunch of nodes. Anyway, nodes are not the biggest deal anymore, because we can have 5,000 of them, and I'm nowhere near even like 300 of them at this point. So that's pretty good. Okay, alright, so we have that out of there, but finished, so we can call on it whenever necessary. That's also why I made it global, because I figured I was going to have to move it around to different folders, or different brains. I also don't seem to put anything into local, I only do global. Let's see, which is, I don't think that's a problem. I'm pretty sure they're all pretty good. They're like it doesn't overload your computer or your game or anything like that to do that. Okay. So, right. So when you level up, we're going to call something that's going to grab... How do we do that? Okay, let's see. Add new node. We gotta grab our... Let's see, AI... Spawn squad through definition. That is what I wanted to do, but I want squad overrides behavior, squad overrides identification, squad overrides spawn logic. Let's see. Get... I want to, let's see, spawn squad through definition. I don't want to do it through definition. I want to reset combined squad overrides. Trigger AI spawner. Okay. I want to ally squad with free-for-all player. If I'm not mistaken, get all AI spawners, get squad AI unit count, get squad combat state, get squad definition AI unit count, get squad has squad label. Okay. I want to assign, no, I want to set AI modifiers, apply undetectable to AI, apply Valhalla, get AI targetable object list. Oh, this is modifying directly to the unit. Is it set AI difficulty, unit inactive, unit magic sight, unit perception, health bar squad follow object, squad stop following. End current wave, get current wave status, get wave manager status, remove upcoming waves. Okay, so here's what I want to do, and I thought that I could do this, but I can't do it, so I think it's gonna be fine. I just need to move the squad and switch which squad is in the variable every single time you level up. But what's up? Is she okay? What's up? Oh man, she got a bit of a boop. Aw. Okay. She's all smiles again. I think she's gonna be okay. Good. She booped herself pretty bad apparently, but not too bad. Get squad combat state. Get squad AI unit count. Get available AI unit count. Get all AI spawners. Okay, so basically what I think I'm going to have to do, I thought I could take a squad and override its settings because I thought I had seen something like that earlier on. I thought that something squad spawned through definition. Squad identification. Oh, come on now. Why does it have to do that? I really hate that that does that. Okay, squad definition. So squad definition. Where's the squad definition? Is that an object reference? Squad. Get squad from AI unit. Get squad definition from AI spawner. That's what it was. Okay, so squad definition. Wait, I'm confused. Wait, what? Oh, squad overrides. Okay, what are the squad overrides? Squad overrides behavior, blind, deaf, and inactive, sight, magic. Okay, so I think that I'm not able to just say... I misunderstood this. I think get squad definition from AI spawner. What I thought was going to happen was I could plug this in here, and I could take a squad AI spawner that was already set up and outside the map, and apply it as like a template to apply it to a different squad spawner, so that I wouldn't have to move my squad spawners around. But instead, I think what I'm going to have to do is I'm going to have to move my squad spawners. Squad label, let's see. And yeah, so I can squad overrides identification. So instead what I can do, add nodes. Can I set a spawner's squad, trigger a spawner, squad overrides identification, combine squad overrides, get all AI units, get all squads. Okay, so I might have to do some stuff. I think I need to assign squad to team, squad to zone. Is AI unit? No. Ally squad with free-for-all player. Apply Valhalla. Modify AI targeting. Apply undetectable. This is interesting. Set unit effective squad stop following follow object. Oh boy. Man, this is the squad stuff is very very firefight centric. Get squad from AI unit. Get squad. Kill squad. Spawn squad through definition. Squad overrides behavior. Squad identification. Spawn. Trigger AI spawner. Okay. Okay, so here's the problem that I'm getting. Squad label. I don't think that's a variable. Right? I don't think squad label was added as a variable. If I declare squad definition variable, I could do that. And that means I could get that squad definition variable. So, what is my... How do I... Okay, where are my squad definitions? Squad definitions? No. Initial value. Declare squad... definition variable is already there. So where are the squads is down here. I forgot there's a second. There are units. Our same unit get all units. No, it's not. Is there squad? Oh, that's no. It's just units. Never mind. Okay, where is a squad definition? Get squad definition from AI spawner. Oh boy. Get all squads on team. Get squad from AI unit. Kill squad. Spawn squad through definition. Alright. So we have to make some modifications to our thing, it looks like. Get squad. Okay, so our squad definition, right? Let's break this. This is our initial value, right? AI spawner. Can that be empty? With our squad override? Because this is what I want. And then what I can do is I can set it to an override for Uniform Whiskey Victor. Team empty. That doesn't matter. I don't need to override that. Will this work, do you think? Object. So what I'm thinking about here. Okay, what I'm thinking about here is I am triggering the spawner, right? But I spawn squad through definition is probably what I actually need to do. And the definition might need to have an override, right? Wait. Yeah. So I declare squad definition variable. I would get, let's see, variables advanced, get squad definition variable, right? I plug that in there. So I would spawn it through here. That would include an AI spawner. So I need to add node set squad definition variable. Identifier value scope. Yeah, we'll go with the scope is going to be on object. Okay, so... Oh, yeah, no, that would work. I was just thinking, okay. Okay. Clear this. Okay, I think I know what we can do. Set it to squad definition value object. Okay, I think I know what can happen here. No, the squad label is... Oh, can I get... There's nothing that says... Get shared objects. Get... Yeah, there's not like a get... Ugh. One of the things that keeps getting in my way is the squad label is very underutilized. Get squad label would be amazing. Just get squad label. Okay. Ugh. Okay, so the definition doesn't have... I think... Okay. Okay, this is kind of annoying and dumb, but let's see. So... Alright, I think I need to do this up here with this kind of thing. I think that I need to go on gameplay start. And then I need to put a weight variable, which is gonna be weird. On gameplay start, logic, right? Wait for in seconds, yes, that's correct. I'm gonna wait 1 second so that I can create this list of spawners. I'm gonna get that list of spawners. Yeah. And then with that list of spawners, I'm going to for each object that list of spawners. Okay. And I'm going to actually wait. Is that gonna work? Oh my god. Let's see. Hold on. I think that what I have to actually do... I was going to replace these with things like the drop pods, things like, which actually the drop pods I just realized are going to be 3 variables, not just one spawner to be listed in here, which means I'd have to like, oh my god, do something else completely different for spawning with the drop pods. That was dumb that I didn't even think about that. So to incorporate the drop pods in, I need to be able to spawn for each drop pod, which means if this is true, I need to have it go to another one that if the player is spawning via drop pods, it will trigger each of the spawners, which is going to have to be a list, which means to do the trigger spawner, I'm going to have to, what is that down here? Trigger spawner? Where's trigger spawner? Assign them. Where's trigger spawner again? Here, trigger spawner. I'm gonna have to also have an object list passed into here, which is gonna have to take the list of spawners. Okay, so what I would do is I would pass an object into here that is a I'll pass an object into here that is a pointer. Whenever the list of spawners come in, it's gonna be a pointer on the map. And that pointer is, or maybe your drop pod. I could even use your drop pod, right, to store this. It'll hold a list of objects, which will be your drop pod, your unit drop pods. And those unit drop pods will be passed into this object list here, right? So I'll add a node. I'll say get list variables advanced. I know I'm going all over the place here, but get object list variable, execute current object is going to go down here. It's going to pull out of the object, which most of the time we're not going to have anything here, and it's going to push it through the object list, right? And this has a list of spawners. I'm going to get prime to spawn is in here. I need to get the object's player, get object variable. So I need to get, let's see, identifier, object, scope, object, spawners, AI spawners hero. That's stored inside my AI spawner, so I can get it. I'm gonna get my AI spawners hero. I'm gonna make a second branch. Do I need to do it here? Oh, okay, I can do it down here. This is just, I can set the prime to spawn. That's fine, that's great. And then from here I need to go into this branch, and I need to say, I need to make a new boolean. Declare Boolean variable. Initial initial value will be false. Let's see. And then the identifier will be spawn troops by drop pod. That's, yeah. Or just spawn. Actually, let's say spawn ODST units. Right, because they're orbital drop shock troopers. I'll even just say, anyway. Something like that. And then what we're going to do is we're going to get that. Oh, scope. I didn't set the scope. It will be to object. Add node. We're going to get that Boolean variable out of the player. We're going to have to set it at some point whenever you pick the ODST drop pod class. So it'll be the default false. And in if false, we're just going to trigger the spawner like normal, and that's going to make the whole thing work exactly as we have already tested, and it will work. If it's true, though, we will spawn 3 unit. We'll trigger 3 spawners, and they will be the 3 spawners that will be in there. So we'll have to get... We're going to have to get a list object. Okay. This would go up here. It's going to be in declare. Now we also need to get add node, get object list variable, and this is going to be list of drop pods. The scope will be object. Oh, sorry, that's get. Whoops, I meant to say declare. That's why I put it up here. Declare list variable, list of drop pods. That just went flying. That is the squad. It declares squad definition variable. That is not the one I'm looking for. There it is. Declare object list variable, identifier, control V, boom. Scope will be object. There we go. And that will go there. Declare object list variable. Okay. Nope, don't grab the text. Okay. So, get object list variable is going to go here. It will come out of the spawner, which will be a pointer that contains this list. The pointer is going to... We're going to trigger AI spawner here. We're going to do it like this. Oh, not like that. Oh, wait, we need to get... for each object in list is what we got to do. This is going to need to be rearranged to be a little cleaner. Let's see. Ooh, we got our music stopped. Alright, here we go. Objects. Let's see, get, let's see. No, objects, wait. Logic. For each object. Object list. For each of these objects, if true, for each of these objects, trigger AI spawner. Current object is the AI spawner. Okay, there we go. So we're going to pass an object list into here that contains the ODST drop pod, the the drop pods, the brute drop ODST drop pods. We're gonna pass. Okay, so if oh wait, I didn't even get this Boolean variable. I didn't even get the text. Spawn ODST units. If that is true, which is default to false. If this scope is is object, we're gonna get that. If it's true, we spawn by drop pods. If it's false, we spawn by this one. We gotta do the exact same thing. No, we don't. We don't have to do the exact same thing for the what do you call it? For the phantom. The phantom drop pod or the phantom spawner is not at all. It doesn't need to do that, and the reason is because it is a single drop spot, like spawner. All we have to do is pass it through as if it's a normal spawner, and it will fly in and do its thing. I gotta go do stuff. I will catch you later. Sounds good. I appreciate it. I appreciate you sticking around, even whenever you weren't around, sticking around to give me a view that's pretty cool, or view time or whatever is pretty cool. I appreciate it. Okay, so We have a bunch of stuff. So that's my only global one, and all of these are object variables. That's kind of interesting. We can move this up a bit again to get it away from the rest of our script. For our variable section, what is this? On gameplay start, wait for 1 second for each object, list of spawners. What were we doing up here? We were setting the squad definition value. Okay, so what I'm trying to do here, set squad definition variable, get object list variable, list of spawners. Yeah, that way when I spawn, because I was thinking about having to spawn from, right, I have to do the spawn squad through definition. See, here's the thing. What is the... Okay, so AI spawner empty. Okay, wait, I'm confused again. Spawn squad through definition is going to pull this squad definition, which includes its AI spawner, which means it's just gonna spawn the spawn it at that spawner. I can't make it spawn at a different spawner. Okay. So if I spawn it from a definition variable, does that mean that these need to not be... No, because I use these as object variables. I pull things from them. So I need to get a list of spawners. Jesus. Do I need a list of definition variables? Or no, I just assign these... No, what am I talking about? I assign these definition variables to the spawner. Oh, I see what I'm doing. Okay, yeah, execute per object, set it. The current object is the... Come, stop that. Stop that. What is it doing? I can't... Oh, that's right. I'm grabbing the wrong node. I'm so dumb. That's that one you can only have on one object. That was my fault. Okay, so... My bad. Okay. So I get the AI spawner, I squad override. Yeah, where's my squad override? I think I must have deleted it. Add node. AI squad overrides. Squad overrides a spawn logic. Wait, is this... No, I don't remember what I was doing. Squad override spawn logic. Move zone, initial combat state, initial facing yaw. Okay. Add node, squad overrides identification. Okay, no, I'm... Gotta stop doing that. Okay, Okay, if I do this, and I do a squad override, and I squad override it to something that's not Uniform Victor Whiskey Extra Yankee or Zulu, then it will fail, right? Because on squad spawn with squad label uniform, this is the important thing, is that it has to spawn with its correct label. Which means what I have to do is anytime... Okay, let's see. Set squad definition variable. Okay, I see what's happening. Wait, for list of spawners, what I need to do is not this. I have to... Okay. I have to... Let's see. Initial value. Alright, so when you level up, I need to give you your new squad, and then I need to set the squad definition variable to be your new squad location, squad spawner, but your new squad spawner, but with a squad label that is your player. That's the tough part. That is the hard part that I'm looking at here, by the way. So if... Oh man, that's gonna be tough. Because I need the squad label, either that, or I need one of these, a lineup of one of these for every single player. And that'll take a lot of our budget. Not that it'll really matter too much, as long as we can keep our budget in check. But it means that our Forge simulation is only at 6%, our gaming simulation is 21%. So like, I have no idea what's gonna happen if I start like duplicating these. So let's go ahead and do that. Because like, I feel like you've got to be able to level up at least like 4 times, right? Basically having a level 1 and then a level for each one. Okay, so every time I duplicate this is gonna go up by 1. Nope, not even. Okay. So let's say I had 6 of these. Okay, you can see the simulation budget definitely going up pretty heavily. This is for all 6 players. I've got spawners. That is really rough. I don't think that's a good idea. Right? So instead I can do a script. Yeah, that's just for 2 classes, and I've got 6 classes. So imagine that increase of like, our simulation memory would go up to like, by like, probably like, what, like 25, 28 or something like that? I don't remember. I don't know what the actual math there would be. But the point is that what I'm saying here is that this one has a squad label, right? Alpha. I am using the squad label to determine when to respawn your squad, right? I have to use that to do that because that is the way that it works. That's the only way that it functions, is that I can set your set squad variable, AI spawners unit. Did I end up canceling that at all? Like, I did use that, right? Down here. AI spawners unit, there it is, yeah. Get squad unit count. Yeah, when I check it, I had to get the AI spawners unit, check the AI unit count, compare and branch and prime to spawn. That is true. Okay, so that was how I tested to see right here to see if it was ready to spawn. And that is just the way I've got to do it, right? Let's see. Oh man, I just realized something. Oh no! Okay, here's what I just realized. I didn't fully future-proof it. Because what's gonna happen is this, okay? This is what's gonna happen right now. If I upgrade to a different spawner, if I move a different spawner in there, I thought I could future-proof it this way because I thought that I could set the value here to where it would spawn using a different spawner's settings. Because I thought that was what the spawn with, you know, where was it? Spawn squad through definition. I saw that and I thought, cool. I can spawn, I can trigger a spawner is what I thought I could do. Trigger a spawner through this definition. Ugh. But this is just, it's not triggering a spawner. It's spawning a squad at that spawner. I assume it's triggering it at that spawner, but it's just with a definition. The definition has an AI spawner applied to it. So all I'm doing is activating that spawner, but I'm using a definition. Okay. That's not helpful. Oh my god. I'm sorry guys, this is getting really, weird. I'm sure like everybody's tuned out at this point. So what I've realized is that this is not, if I replace this in this variable, right? Let's say Cobra 2. Cobra 2 down here. And I recall, if I replace it in this variable, oh my gosh. This list won't change. Oh, list of spawners. No, I thought that would change that list. Wait a minute. If I don't ever call this again, then I don't change the list. I just change the object that's in this variable. Which means every time I call this variable later, it will call the new spawner. Which means every time I call this list, it's only going to call... Oh my god, that doesn't help. It's only going to call the objects that are in that list. Jesus. Okay. Gosh. Okay. All right. I can. I don't ever grab the index of this list. I don't believe. I don't think I do. I think I started to. I did once upon a time. Let me see if down here. Yeah, see, hero number. Oh, list of spawners. There it is. Object. Yeah, never mind. I do grab it here. But this is assigning spawners to the hero. This is only at the very beginning of the game. Which means the leveling up system is going to reassign spawners to heroes, right? So what I can do is I can add more objects to this list. And what I'd have to do is make a variable in each of these spawners that tells it if it is an active spawner or an inactive spawner. And I have to say, if it's an active spawner, then yeah, continue on. If it is not, then don't, right? That would be in here. That would be in setting it to true. Don't ever set it to true if it's not an active current spawner, right? So the player, whenever they level up, I would grab their current spawner, set it to inactive, add a new spawner to this list, or set the new variable to the new spawner to the variable, add that variable back to the list, right? Into the list. Yeah. If you try to add something to a list that's already in a list, will it just not do that? Will it ignore that? That's something I gotta ask somebody. Let's see. Okay, let's see. Willforge chat. Hey, okay. Hey guys. Do you know if when I add an object to a list, does that... Oh, wait, to a list that already has that object, does that object get added twice, or does it simply not add it a second time? The reason I ask that is because if I change this variable and then I add this is set object, but if I add these objects to that list, right? If I add add object to this list and I do it for all of these, right? every single time that I call it, then if only one of them is changed, then only one of them gets added. And then what I can do is each object in this list can have a is it active or is it not variable applied to it with a default as false, right? Set all of them, they'd all be false, then just this list will be set to true at the beginning of the game. And then every time I replace it, I'll set the old one to false, replace it, set the new one to true. Right? And that way, the whole thing will be... Let's see, I hope that... Oh. This ad's being added to my own stream is kind of annoying. That means that I could have a toggle there that I'd flip on and off. Let's see, and that should gate it as well. Because this is it ready to... Is it primed to spawn right now? Is this variable here, primed to spawn? But not is it active, you know? And so what I can do is I can set this squad definition variable. Yeah, okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the object that's getting passed in is from a list of spawners. Should I be getting from the list of players? I might have to rebuild this to get from the list of players and then grab the spawner from the player. And I can grab this variable as the spawner. That sounds like it might be a better option. That way, get object list variable, pass it through as a list. I can definitely just get the spawner and pass it through. But having the player here, let's see, so instead of getting the AI spawners hero, I'd have the AI spawners hero right here, and I would just feed it into a get spawner, and then the spawner would be fed into all of this. I think that might be for the best, because by switching it to there, then I can grab it only the current active spawner instead of spawning it from the list. And that way, whenever I change the active spawner, yeah, I think that is the best bet. And it would happen every single time this timer loops, so if like the players change out and they miss a beat, so they end up not spawning their troops because they join in a certain spot, and it would just right itself 5 seconds later anyway. So that would be fine. Okay. Add node. Okay, let's see if... I hope that'll work. Let's see. Get... variables advanced. Get... object list variable. And it is the... It's from the last one. Down here. What is that script called? What is that node called? Let's see. List of heroes. That's what it's called. Which I also have to be able to change what's in there, but that won't be as big of a deal. Okay, so... No, not declare. Why did I declare? I would say get. Let's see. Get... object... No, get object list variable. Oh, jeez, where'd it go? I tried to move it, but I misclicked. Identifier. Control V. Okay. So for each player, each object in here... scope is global. Then we will run through this, but now we need to clear this. We need to get object variable, which needs to be get heroes AI spawner, which is going to be the AI spawner here that will be assigned to them. So get heroes AI spawner. Current object clear. Object scope is object, and then this object goes into that object. That's super janky, but we're gonna clean that up later. Let's see, and now we're passing this object into there. So yeah, AI. Oh wait, no. We're not doing that. We're still passing this object into there. Yeah. I don't know why I cleared that that object. And then we're duplicating this. I don't want to get that out and then pass it. I want to have the player here. I think. Actually, I wouldn't have to change this script at all if I just grab... Yeah, I wouldn't have to change it here at all if I just pass this into here. And that means if I change the hero's AI spawner, I have changed which one needs to spawn. So it won't be a problem. But the problem, the one problem that I do have is that I may have to spawn... Oh no, that's right, that's why I need a... Okay, trigger AI spawner with a definition. And that is what I can store in a player. So squad definition variable. So I would get... Okay, so again, for each player, not for each spawner. Right? For each player in the list of heroes, we're going to get... Our current object will be the player. We will need... It won't be a spawner anymore. We need to get that player's spawner. Heroes AI spawner. Okay. So object here, and then set the squad definition variable, and the player is the object that's going to carry that definition variable. So because, well, no, wait. I need their spawner to hold this variable. And the definition variable is, it is the same spawner that I just, is our spawner, except I need to do one for uniform. Okay, I can't do it for each object. Okay. What I have to do, oh, wait. What if, okay, I can do this off in its own brain, like this as its own thing. Declare squad definition variable. I guess that's this one. I don't think I declared it separately. Yeah, no. Declare spawn. Yeah, I didn't. Okay, this is gonna have to be its own script brain. Or something. Because it's about to get really big. Because this one, because once again, there is no script that pulls a squad label from a player, or from a squad spawner, or from a variable, or anything. There's like, I can get squad, get squad definition from AI spawner. Wait, what am I doing? Oh. Oh, I'm so dumb. Ah! How am I so dumb? I didn't see that one. Okay. Oh, that's so simple. Okay. I just grab from here, AI spawner, and value. Oh my gosh, I can do it this way. For each list of object in the list of heroes, I grab the hero's spawner. Man, in this case I can just do it. No, I'll need to... Yeah, no. Oh man. Okay, hold on. No, that... It is going to be a list of objects, and... Okay. I'm not doing the list of heroes. Why did that move down there? I just undid it. I undid a deletion. Why did it move? Okay, I'm going to change this to list of spawners. For each spawner, I'm going to get the hero, the spawner's hero. AI spawner's hero. And... Right, and then, so at the very beginning... Oh, this is so much cleaner. Okay, this works, this works. Okay, cool. So, the very beginning, these are all variables applied to these. I put them into a list. The list, then about a second later, I grab that list for each object. For each object in that list, I get the object variable AI spawner's hero, so I get that that spawner's hero. I also take that AI spawner. I also get that AI spawner's get squad definition from the AI spawner, and I set it into a variable called heroes AI definition, or actually really just squad label. Heroes AI squad label. Okay. So what that means is that the main thing from here is that the definition includes the squad label of the original spawner. Get squad definition from AI spawner. Any squad overrides? I don't think that should be a problem. So now if I ever spawn, trigger AI spawner. Okay, so now I have the AI spawner's hero. Now I need to get that. Okay, cool. This is finally... Yes, this is what I need right here. Oh, shit. No, I'm so dumb. This will still spawn at the designated spawn point. Jesus. Okay. All right. Okay. I just need to be able to get the AI spawners. Like... I need to be able to get an AI... No, I gotta be able to... Why can't I override a specific spawner? Like, I want to be able to spawn... Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, I can't override a set of spawners. Fuck. Oh my god. Add a node. I can't, there is no way to set a spawner's squad. There is no way at all. Where is it? To set the label. It's the squad label. There's a new way where you can apply... I'm pretty sure you can now declare an object or... Yeah, user label variable, and you can apply user labels, but the squad labels, it doesn't extend to squad labels yet. That is so obnoxious, and they're not the same thing. And I can't, and like, I don't even think I can, like, you can't, like, because there isn't a squad label, I can't cast a squad label either. And a squad definition, I can't apply to a different squad spawner. The squad definition includes the squad spawner. What am I doing here? Oh, no, I'm dumb. Yeah, no, this is right. This is, God. Okay, I'm so confused. For each, okay, I remember what I was gonna do here now. Okay, so, get the squad definition from AI spawner. No. Add node. Wait. No, this'll work. This will work. Wait. Where did that other node go? Spawn squad through definition. Squad overrides. Let's see. Yeah, spawn squad through definition. How do I do squad? Squad overrides identification. So I can do like a uniform, for example. Add node, spawn squad through definition, get squad. Combine squad overrides. Where is it? Get squad definition from AI spawner. Where was the set? Is that in advanced? Assign. Where was it? Apply undetectable. No. Where was that? I just had it here. Combine. Is it combined squad overrides? No. Get all units from squad. Get all squads. Get squad definition from AI spawner. Gets. What the heck? Squad override spawn logic. Behavior. What did I have here earlier? There's get squad definition. Where's the other one? Combine squad overrides. Get AI units. What the heck? What did I do? Assign AI unit to spawn squad. Assign squad to zone. Get squad definition AI unit count. AI unit count? Really? Is AI units special? Get squads from spawner. Get squads from with. Apply undetectable. Modify AI targeting. Set AI unit. Set squad. Stop. What the heck happened to that option that I had there? That was. Where was that? What am I not seeing here? Get all units. Get squad definition. Get all squads on team. Is it here? No, that's spawn overrides behavior. Was it spawn trigger AI spawn? Where did I find that? Was it in variables basic? Squad overrides? Spawn overrides? Where? What the heck? Declare squad definition variable. Get squad definition variable? No. Oh my god. Hold on. I am going to go back in my own stream right now on YouTube to whenever that was still there. Wait, what was it? Squad definition. Get squad definition from AI spawners. Squad overrides identification. Was it always just get squad definition from AI spawners? I thought I had something else here. And then set. Okay. I'm dumb. I don't know. I mean, I must have misunderstood something. Okay, I'm just gonna say yeah. There we go. All right, so I can. Hey, Ripshade, how's it going? Welcome. I am in the process of trying to script something that is ridiculously complicated because I don't think the AI and squad nodes are complete. They're very much introductory, and they have a lot of holes in them where I need to be able to interact with things I can't interact with. So I'm trying to figure out ways of getting around those holes. These giant pitfalls. So get the squad. Apply it to Heroes AI Squad label, and then what I'm going to do is spawn it. Okay, so apparently what I have to do is I can't do this because it's going to do this at the beginning. I don't want to do this, right? So that's not what I want to do. And I need to do this so that whenever which means I need to spawn. Okay, so that means that this is what I need here. But yes, welcome, Ripshade. Let's see. I need to set... Yeah, I need to go true, and I need to go here, goes to right object. Wait, where did I set that? I set that into the AI spawner's hero. Let's see. Yeah, I guess that's true. I guess I do want that to be in the hero. That is where the hero's class will be. I might end up making a new thing that's going to be like the hero's class. That will literally just be a little pointer somewhere that holds variables for the class. Just so that if the player quits, I can still recall those variables. But yeah. Okay, this is getting huge. Okay, so now I'm spawning from this squad. Actually, I can just move that up there. I'm spawning from here now. Spawn squad through definition. I'm grabbing the definition. Let me grab that definition correctly, though. Let's see. So how's your day, Ripshade? Have you done anything Halloween-wise? Has anyone done anything Halloween-wise, by the way? I didn't ask that earlier. We went and did a thing. Just now, actually, today we got back. I was Luigi. Well, I was wearing a blue jeans, a green shirt, and a Luigi hat, because my son was Mario, and the Luigi hat came with the Mario hat. So I was like, all right, I'll be Luigi, whatever. Also, Luigi is, you know, my favorite character from Mario. Anyway, so I'll grab the spawn definition from not the trigger spawner, from the hero. I need it from the hero. Means this is gonna have to go up here so that they can go over. In fact, I might... No, can't quite make it in line. Alright. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think this should work. Now this one's just going to trigger the AI spawner for now because I would need to set those up too. And those would literally be... Let's see, spawn ODST units, if that is set to true, yeah. Then they'll spawn 3 instead of... Okay, yeah. Objects, list of drop pods. And I could theoretically... Yeah. I'll figure out where I'm going with that later, but for now this should work. It will never level them up like this, but I can start leveling them up later. And they will spawn with the wrong value, so they will never respawn. So I'll figure that out as I go with that. Because what I need to do... Oh, have I declared the squad definition variable? I don't think I have. Declare object list variable, list of drop pods, declare boolean variable, spawn ODST units, AI spawners unit. Yeah, okay, cool. Yes, I have not declared this yet, and I need to. The scope is object, right? Yes, object. Oh, it's already set to object. Initial value is empty. Okay, so... So I think let's make sure that this will spawn everything in really quick. I think this will. Because I'm not overriding anything here. I'm just getting the spawner. So the initial spawner should just spawn like normal. At this point. Let's see this work. The get object variable node references an undeclared identifier. Okay, this might not work because whatever that was might be important. Yeah, let's see what that is. Where's my get object variable? Heroes AI spawner. Get object list. Actually, what is going on here? I just realized get object list variable. This is the... Right, this is the list of drop pods. from AI hero spawner goes here. List of drop pods goes here. Scope is object. So the spawner will be a pointer in that case. Let's see. Get object variable AI spawner scope object. So that's not it. Where's our get object variable that's supposedly not declared? It says get script brain 1. Get object variable node references an undeclared identifier. Is this script brain 1? I think it is. Assign spawners? Heroes? Script brain 1. What is that? What issue? Get object variable? ODST drop pod? Oh. That shouldn't stop units from spawning, though. I think that the units should be spawning in, even if this is not. It's script brain 1. Failed to build. Does that mean that it'll fail to build these? I don't think it does, if that's the case. I think it should be spawn OST units. This is AI unit. AI spawners hero. So let me make sure we're doing this right. List of heroes. For each hero, we get the current hero's AI spawner and we pass that through as an object. And we also pass through a list of drop pods. In here, the object, if it's primed to spawn, is set blah 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 blah. All of this should be correct. We're getting the hero back out of the spawner, and if spawn ODST units in that hero is set to true, then we'll try and do this, but if it's set to false, we go this way. Spawn squad through definition. Here's AI squad label. So we're getting up here, heroes AI squad label. We're getting list of spawners. And
it's Kane Brown. Check out my song "I Can Feel It" on the Country Hot List playlist on YouTube.
Yeah, skip that, please. Okay. I hope that didn't just mute my video, because that would be annoying, because it's probably a copyrighted song that he has in his own commercial. Useless. Okay. Let's see. List of spawners. For each spawner in the list of spawners, I'm getting the AI spawner's hero. And I'm assigning to that hero, AI spawner's hero, a squad definition, which is just the AI spawner, right? So if we spawn through squad definition, we get hero's AI squad label, and we get the hero from the spawner that it was in the first place, then we should be spawning. Yeah. Yes, this should be working. Let's give it a shot. Still saying that about script brain 1, but again, that shouldn't be a problem. True, greater pain, debug, true. Come on now, please spawn. It might take 10 seconds because they might not be set the first time it tries to call. The variable might not be set yet. Let's see. Any second now. No, it looks like that's not working. I wish I could print current game time. Okay, why is spawn squad through definition not working? The definition should be... Let's see. You know what we're gonna do? Add node. We're gonna sort of debug this by going events players on player mark, and we're going to do this. We're going to duplicate this, and we're going to spawn squad. Here is a hero's AI squad label, and that should allow me to spawn my squad by just pinging. So spawn squad by definition. How does that node actually work? Let's find out. Okay, we may not be able to do this thing at all. Let's see, we might have to just do the thing where we have all of the different versions of it for each player. Spawn squad through definition. Spawns a squad according to the squad definition. Okay? So if we get the squad definition from the AI spawner and we set it as a squad definition variable, and then we spawn from that variable. Okay. Oh, you know what? Add definition. Let me add this. Let's see. I just realized. Let's do this. Get Heroes AI spawner. Duplicate that. Player to object, and then duplicate this, because it could be that I did something wrong up there, and that would make more sense. Okay, so this will just, you know, when I ping, it will get the variable. Yep. It even seems to be going off twice. I wonder if that's strange. But anyway, I guess maybe because whenever I ping, it's pinging twice for some reason. I'm not sure. But at least it's working. Okay, so something I'm doing up here is not working. List of spawners, AI spawners hero. Set squad definition variable. Scope object. What am I doing wrong though? Like if I can store it in a... If there's a squad definition variable type, then I can store it in a squad definition variable, right? So that should function. Is my list of spawners not done? Being created yet whenever this happens, so the list is empty. And so it's not assigning to each player. I got a little node thing. Alright. Nope. Nothing. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? This would be extremely helpful. So what if I come up here and I say, on gameplay start. I'm gonna do UI. Where's you? Debug. Print number. All of this takes like literally half a second, and there's no wait anywhere. There's a wait 3 seconds there, and so I'm gonna add 7. No, I'm gonna. Yeah. Oh no, I'm gonna say 10. My bad. 10, and I'm gonna say wait 7. Go over here, trigger this, print number to kill feed, and then I'm going to duplicate both of these. I'm going to say wait 10, and I'm going to say 20. There. So I'll know when I'll have a little game clock counter telling me when the scripts, when after game start it is 20 seconds in. And that for sure these things should have been spawned by then. Even by the 10, honestly. When I see 10, I know, yeah, okay, they should have spawned in right around here if that's 2 loops of the clock. And if I get to 20, then that means it's been 4 loops of the clock, and that definitely should be done. Yeah. Okay, so that's a good little debug thing to add to that script, to the debug script. So I don't get why this is happening though. I guess we'll do 3 here, just to see if it's still not quite set up yet. Yeah, they should be spawned in right now. Whenever I see the 10, I know they definitely should be spawned in. Yeah, but I can ping and they'll spawn. And for some reason they're doubled up. No clue why, but for some reason they're doubled up. Okay, so getting the squad, getting the Heroes AI spawner out of the player, right? The Heroes AI spawner out of the... Here's the AI spawner's hero. Okay, so if I make this list of heroes again, do I have list of heroes somewhere here? So I can just copy it from there. List of spawners. List of heroes. Good. List of heroes. And now this is a hero, so I need to clear these connections. And I need to get the heroes AI spawner. Heroes AI spawner. And I do still have to feed this into there. I need to clear this because I want to apply it to the current hero. To the AI spawner. We'll just leave it like that for now and see if that works. So we are not oh, yes! Yes! We are. And now it only spawns units based on whether or not there is an AI player in the match. That's not right. Alright, so we're gonna have to... Okay, now we're gonna have to make it to where... Oh, we can just do... No, because we can't do it. We wouldn't have the current hero. Huh. Okay, I can get... Okay, the list of heroes. Okay, I think I know how to... No, that still would apply to the hero. Okay. I might want to stop storing things in the player. Okay. Not all the time. I can store things in the player for a lot of it, but then back those things up into a pointer that represents player 1, player 2, and player 3 on each team. So Eagle 1, Eagle 2, Eagle 3. I could store the hero's AI squad label in there, because I don't think I want to store it in the squad AI spawner, because that has already proven to be a problem. Because I'm going to be swapping out which AI spawner you're using now. I thought I could just apply it there, but apparently I can't do that. I'm going to have to apply a new squad label to I'm going to have to take the one for your class, assign it to your squad, move it to where yours are supposed to spawn, right? Get your previous one's location, move it to there, set it, get it, and reset its squad label, and then reassign it to your squad definition. It's a lot. It's a lot to do. So, excuse me. Yeah. So let's I guess I'm gonna have to do that in a different brain because I'm running out of nodes, but I can do this as the initial one in this one, but I do need to create a list, not of heroes, but of hero, I don't know, nodes? I will have to declare a list of hero nodes and also set them. Let's see if I can do that in this brain. I've got how many nodes left? Not many. Get object variable hero eagle 3. Yeah. So this is a global variable. Oh. If instead of the global variable here, if I make it an object variable, if I make it an object variable that is just hero, and I pull and I store the hero as an object, as a object variable in a pointer, and I grab hero, from as a variable from each pointer, and each pointer is hero equal 1, hero equal 2, hero equal 3, etc. Then I can make a list of the pointers separate from a list of the heroes. And I could reassemble the list of heroes off of the list of pointers as I adjust who is applied to each pointer. And that would allow me to then go, hey, list of pointers, not heroes, but list of pointers, and use that for the squad definition variable so that they will spawn in even if there are no players. But actually, no, I don't really need to do that because I need to get in some bots to fill in for players. I haven't done that yet. I did that in the last one. I need to do that again in the last version, and that would just store these in the player, in those bots, right? The heroes, the squad definition. And that means that if we have a new player join, they will not join and accidentally inherit the squad definition label from the bot. I won't have to reset it or anything. I will simply set the new hero's level to be equal to the old bot and the old bot that they replaced. And if the player leaves, I will replace them with a bot that is the same level. And yeah, so... And actually, I could do that very easily by storing their player level in something else. As like a global variable that just says Eagle 1's level, like player level. And that means that, yeah, I think I'm going to do that because Eagle 1's player level will be like default to 1, for example. But then like if the bot levels up to level 3 and then a player joins, then they will just join in, pick a class, it'll grab that player level, and it will set up the class at that level. And then I could do that for all of them. Yeah. I like that. I like that a lot. Yeah, okay. So I will have it by hero, but I'm about to add bots to fill in the missing hero slots so that all of the squads will spawn. Which is another reason why this is going to have to delay by 3 seconds up here for wait for in seconds, because I need to do... Adding bots takes time. Assigning them to player numbers takes time. So I actually need to do that before heroes list assemble. Where's heroes list assemble? Right here. It's at the end of each of these. Okay, so area monitor. Oh. So if you set the game mode to have players and then up to 3 bots. Yeah, okay. So you might set the bots instead of me grabbing them, but I think I will have to grab them actually. Yeah. Okay, so not on gameplay start. On round start, I need to add players. Because on gameplay start, that's after round start, right? Events on game start will only start at the very beginning. You won't be able to restart the round or anything like that. On gameplay start, event called at the start of each round when the gameplay begins, similar to on round start, but fires after the intro cameras finish. We don't want that. But on round start is just event called when a round starts. So on game start, but even whenever there's a new round. So on round start and on game start kind of overlap. But this one will be better. Okay, so on round start. See, basically we've got on object enters area, which will happen on round start. So we want to on round start for each player. We need to get all the players. Yeah, we need to do the thing that I did in the last one, which I think is actually too complicated to put in this brain because I only get 7 more. This is actually, yeah, a node I can call. I wonder if I could move some of these. Oh, you know what I could do in here with these 7? These 7, I could declare the hero levels, potentially. List of heroes, hero number. I might even just make a node, a brain, that is literally all of my variables, so that I can do more stuff in the brains themselves, but I'll figure that out later. What I'm going to do is I'm going to save it and go over to my old version that was broken and copy those specific things into their own script brain, the section that worked, assuming it even still works. I'm going to look at it because it was all bugged out and broken. But it might... Wait, what? Oh, wow. Why is it here? New local development. Why is it moved up? That's weird. Why did it create a new version? That's especially weird that it moved it up in my version history, because that was not the last one that I've been into. I wonder if they have some kind of like debug script that's running through maps now and fixing problems. Like something that automatically repairs maps that are bugged, or they're flagged for bugged or something like that. Like anytime it crashes while you're in the middle of maybe working on a map, it might be doing that now. I have no idea. I hope so, because honestly I wanted that to work. I really wanted this map to not have to be started over, but it's too late. I already started over. Okay, so this is the old version. Okay, here's our class brain. This is actually kind of important because it kind of has my class template. I'm probably going to want to copy that over. Here is my brain. Let's see. Set variable, personal Spartan bot. Yeah, no, this is not something I want to copy over. Where's the one that just... What is this? Spawn bot equal. Yeah, this is it. This is it. Cool. Okay, this is the brain that I need. And it appears to be fully intact. So I can actually just... I'm going to add both of these to a prefab. And what? Oh, okay, there we go. And then I'm going to save them as A1, so they end up at the top of my list. Let's see. Add bots to game and class brains. Okay, cool. Alright, so that's saved off that. Let's leave. Let's go into mine. Oh no, just skip that commercial. Mute it. Mute it during the commercial. Okay, let's see. My files. So new local, that's my current one. Unmute that. Let's see. Hopefully this works. Hopefully this works. Because it's getting late and I need to see if this works. I need this to work so that I can have something extra big change today. By the way, welcome to the stream. Anybody who is newly watching. I know I've been going for a while. We've had people join and leave and join and leave. And like stay to chat for a minute and then leave and whatnot. But yeah, always appreciate it. Let's see. Here we go. We're going to... So we have our prefabs, A1, add bots to game, and yeah, there we go. So rotates its side, ungroup. Alright, so this one is going to... This one is going to go ahead. It's going to say on round start, which we already have set up. That's good. Wait for 0.2 seconds. I don't need it to do that anymore. In the old script, I needed that to happen for the first one. But I think... Oh, you know what? I think that I did that so that players would be able to spawn in. Like the player characters will have spawned in before I have to count this, and I just was worried that that might happen. I'm sure they're already there, but... Let's see. So we'll be spawning these bots in. And in here, we're going to want to call... After we add the bot, we're actually going to call... Oh yeah, no, I forgot about this. Add bot doesn't push the bot through the exterior. It should. Immediately after add bot, you should be able to take that object, the bot, and then plug it into things. Like, spawn the bot, grab that bot in particular. But it doesn't let you do that. Which means, how did I do it last time? I was grabbing all players and attempting to... Yeah, that's right, that's what I was getting around. That's how I was trying to get around it. Right, I'm gonna have to grab all players. I'm gonna have to check them against the list of heroes. I'm gonna have to then proceed to apply each of these bots, grab their team, put them on the right team. Oh wow, this number is supposed to be the same as that, point 1 and point 2 and point 3, I think. Right? Is that right? Oh, I don't use the number anymore. That's right, I was telling it to wait. Wait a minute. No, I still can't grab that bot. It's the dumbest thing. On bot spawn, like, grab their team. Is there an event for on... I guess I can do events... on player... If on player joined, let's see, event called when a player has joined and is active in the game, joining in progress will be true. The match had already started when the player joined. Does a bot being added count as a player joining? Because if that's true, then I could get the bot, see what team it's on, and check to see if there's an available slot on its team for a hero, and then apply it. But the problem is that that would apply for the entire game. Every player. Okay. Let's see. So this is my old way of doing it, which isn't compatible with my new way of doing it. And the reason it's not compatible is because I think my entire previous way of doing the entire mode is based on this one, on the limitations of adding a bot, and the fact that it doesn't that doesn't pass the bot. It doesn't immediately grab that bot and then pass it. So let me see. Oh no, not audio. Get bots. Add bot. Bot difficulty. Get all bots. Get bots on team. Get bot is difficulty. Get is bot. Remove all bots. Specify. Or does he move specific bot from match? Remove specific bot from match. Remove all bots. Okay. Get his bot. Get bot difficulty. Okay. And actually, that's a good question. Jeez. Okay, on player join. I need to see this. I need to know if this is true. Let's see. Debug. Print. Number to kill feed. Number's gonna be 100. Or just 9999999, so I'll spot it. Oh, that makes it 1000. Great. Okay, so then I bake this. Let's see what happens. Okay, so those count as players. Dang. I did not know that. So I can say, okay, get his bot. I mean, let's see. Okay, so if I do something a lot like this, right? Compare, get all the players on the team. And I do this for Eagle and Cobra, right? And I say, okay, add node, players, get player team. If it is, and I'm going to compare player teams, list compare, or logic compare teams. If it is on, oh my god, I hadn't saved. Oh man, that's infuriating. That happens whenever I click on that node for for the team node, in particular. Sometimes, not every time. Sometimes it works just fine, but sometimes whenever you compare teams and you click on the team node, it crashes. This is, I think, the second time on stream that has crashed whenever I click the team node. Specifically. It's very weird. It could be any of them, and I just happen to have seen it on the team nodes twice, and that seems significant to me, so I remember it more. Maybe it's happened with other nodes too, and I just don't remember. But I think it might have been. It also might have been because I dragged it and then immediately afterward clicked it, so maybe it was still like figuring out whether or not I was able to go into that menu or something like that. Like I went too fast for it. Let's see. Let's see. Come hang out, all my links on here. Let's see. Wait, there's a new post from the Forge Lord. Let's see if he's saying something big deal or anything. No, the Halo Infinite inspired Oddball is now up for sale over at KickFX Studios website front. Get them while they're flaming and play ball this holiday season. That's cool. If they're too expensive, I'm not getting one, but that's cool though. Let's see what it looks like while this loads in. The site can't be reached. Try running Windows Network Diagnostics. Interesting. Their website is down. I wonder if it's because it was so popular. Let me see. Maybe they have a show this thread. Let's see. Okay, they have a different link. Okay, the link must have been messed up. Okay, let's see now. Forge map, my files, and it should at the very least just be from right before I pasted those other ones in, but I think I don't know. Fireballs, let's see. Quick view. $600. I think that's a bit much. All things considered. I could probably make one of these from Dollar Tree store items. Because I'm pretty good at crafting. The sort of eyeball drop feature, prop features animated fire LEDs and forehead ... Wow, that's insanely expensive. Everything they do is expensive. Jesus, Fire Gauntlet cosplay prop, $300. Oh my god, that's a bit much. Anyway, if you want one, anyone watching, here you go, $600 for a pretty cool flaming skull prop. Okay. They must make them by hand for each and every one. Okay, so did I get to keep any of that? Okay, I kept some of that. They must have already crashed when I copied these nodes over or something. Oh, I'm not shift clicking, I'm control clicking. Copy, paste. Now I'm going to click on this for copy because I don't want to have to do that. Okay, wait, where was I doing? Excuse me. Oh, okay, so control click removes things from the list. Okay, now get player team. We'll do that again. players. Get player team. All right. Add node. Compare. Logic compare. Compare teams. Okay, there we go. This is a Cobra comparison, so we'll just make this a Cobra one. We're going to need to duplicate this one. Okay. On player joined. If they are Cobra team, we're going to count Cobra team. If Cobra team needs another player, if Cobra team needs another player, let's see. Oh, right. If they're Cobra team, right? We gotta do that there. And then when we know that they're Cobra team, we'll continue from here. If Cobra team, if true, that they are Cobra team, and then if Cobra team needs more players, you know, if A, the list of players in Cobra teams, in the Cobra team is less than 3, then they need more players. We're going to. What we need to do is get the players will be removed from the list. Okay, let's see. Okay, I know what we need to do. Add node. Yeah, it's getting late, I know. Get object variable. We need to get eagle 1. Let's see. Get object, get eagle 1, I mean Cobra 1, not eagle 1. Get player set. Initial value false. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I don't need to get the Cobra. I need to get the player set. I need to get. I'm gonna set these, but I'm gonna get if it is set. Yes, I thought ahead. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna grab all these, Control C. That way I have these names in here. We're gonna go in here. We're gonna hit paste, and all 3 of these are going to be. Look at that. And now I copy and paste the text directly in. Control V. If the global get object. Oh, whoops. Right, I need a boolean. Add node. Get boolean variable. Scope is global. Identifier is player set Cobra 1. If okay, so we need a branch duplicate. So when a player joins, if they're on the Cobra team and Cobra team needs more players, then and that's true. Okay, then we will run through some steps here. What we will do is we will get. We'll go down here actually. We'll go down here. We'll say if this condition is true, that Cobra 1 is set to true, player set. If there is a player set for Cobra 1, then we move on. Duplicate. And we do the same thing for Cobra 2. Cobra 2. And then if that is once again false, we move on to Cobra 3. Okay. So, and if these are... Wait a minute. Wait, if it is set, if a player is already set, then that means it's true, not false. And we need to go the other direction. Okay, so this one needs to go up here. We'll grab it up here, I guess. We'll do a little crisscross. I think. Or actually, no, we can just do straight across. What am I talking about? Yeah, what we'll do is we'll go this over here, this over here, and we will drop the events that happen underneath if false. So they're already set to false by default. Players join and it sets them to true as it assigns them to a value. Now, if there are not enough players, then we're going to spawn bots. If we spawn bots, when we spawn bots, we're going to check if there are not enough players already assigned to a team. We're going to check to see if each of the team slots are available. And we're going to set them if they are not available. If they, set this bot into one of these slots. The player, we're going to pull it out here and bring it down all the way down here. So this is going to get a little messy in a second. But and then we need the other variables. I should have grabbed the other ones while I was in there. So we're going to set this up for Cobra today. Let's see. Player, do I have the set ones in here? Because I might set Boolean variable player set Cobra 1, set object variable hero Cobra 1, global, yeah, okay, cool. We're just gonna grab these. Oh, and set the hero the number, right? Copy. So the hero number is a quick variable that is single number variable. I can every single object each of the heroes has a object scope level value to. Okay. And what it is it sets what number they are out of all of the heroes. So I can use that as an index to grab them out of the list of heroes, because I'm going to set the list of heroes after this. So, if false, this. So if this player is if this slot is available, then set this player variable here, here, here. This is going to be super messy, but and we're going to do it for player Cobra 1, hero Cobra 1, hero number is 4 because Eagle is 1, 2, and 3, so then 4. We're going to Control C, paste here. Oh yeah, did I set Boolean variable? Yes. Yeah, there we go. I did want to do that to true. Right, to true? Yeah, good. Just making sure that that was the correct use of that variable. Boom. Boom. Now I'm going to rearrange this thing. It's going to be huge, but I'm going to rearrange it. And this brain is just going to spawn in bots, set them to players' positions. And that's all it is going to do. Oh wait, I already have these in. I can paste. And I still have to set them up to, if false, do this. And it's going to be real messy. Object. Can I guess I could just trigger another variable, another thing. But, I mean, it would just be, I'd just have to have 3 individual ones of these anyway and plug the hero variable into it anyway, so. No, I'm just going to make a really messy looking, cascading, stringy nonsense of a node tree. Here we go. This looks a little bit better, I think. I can probably do this at least a little different to be a little cleaner, but it's not going to be by a significant margin. This is just going to be a really messy script tree and stuff. There we go. Yeah, it's okay. It's marginally better. Okay, so yeah, so this will set up Cobra team with players and set them to their teams, so they actually should spawn in bots. I mean, AI, campaign AI. Assuming this all happens before the campaign AI script goes off. Oh, wait, I need to put them into... Wait. I almost forgot about something. I need to get this hero list assemble copy. Right? I say copy? Yeah, copy. Good. And then here, I need to say paste. I need to actually put this at the end of each of these. Paste. And like I said, right here. And this doesn't have to be an async node. I really overuse the asyncs. Like this, the heroes list assemble thing. I only ever do it as the last thing, because obviously it's going to be the last thing. Like, what else I'm going to do after I've called the list to be assembled? I've set the list up, why would I do anything else after that? You know what I mean? Doesn't make any sense. It's like it didn't have to be an async. It could have been in this line very easily. No, I do want that to be a little lower so that these strings go through it. Whatever. That looks nasty. But all of this looks nasty, so that's fine. Let's see. I think if I do this, I can clean it up a little bit. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay. So, there we go. And this one can just be moved up and out of the way a little better. Okay, cool. So this, maybe, all I need. Commercial. Joined. We have all of our bots now. This team is only going to spawn my AI. True. Debug 10. Wait, what happened to my AI? That's weird. They spawn in their AI? Uh-oh. Something that happened. I mean, if I ping, it will, because that's all set up. That's really weird. What happened? Why is my AI not spawning? Okay, so there's Cobra team potentially being set up. But, why did my AI break? My AI spawning might be not delayed enough. Okay, so on gameplay start, heroes list assemble. Wait for 1 second. Wait, why am I doing that again? Interesting. Okay, weird. Assign spawners to heroes at start. Okay, I see. I need to wait here. Because, for each object, list of heroes, assign spawner to hero. Yeah, this is taking too long. This has got to be like 5 seconds in, I think. Did I have another wait thing? Yeah, this is list of heroes as well. Heroes AI spawner. Yeah, this is fine. This might also need to be 5. In fact, let's go 6. Not 56. Let's go 6. That should be good. When does the stopwatch start? Is that up here? No. When do I start? Create stopwatch. Okay, that's there. So the AI spawner stopwatch doesn't start ticking until after this. That's good. And this all assigns after that. Okay, if I just basically did all that to delay it, that should make the AI spawners work. They're all joined. All of them have reset are set now. Debug input pins value was nil. Debug 10. Uh-oh. Oh, because I'd set all the time back. Okay, never mind. That could definitely still be a thing. Where is my AI? Debug 343 Tanuki. Debug false. Uh-oh. Debug 10. What the heck? Oh, right. That makes sense. It's gonna go off for all 3 of us. Debug 20. Yeah. I don't understand why my spawners are not working now. My list of heroes. Hero list assemble. Sets my list of heroes. That should work. Okay. Why is it not working over here? Okay. Heroes list is simple. Wait for in seconds is 5. Let's see. Create stopwatch, AI unit, timer, true. Assign spawners to heroes. Okay. List of heroes for each object. Assign spawners to hero. Hero number, list of spawners. Assign spawner to hero. Heroes AI spawner. Okay. Hero number. AI spawner's hero. Okay, and then at that point it's just up to the timer. So the timer should kick in. Oh, there's this possibility. List of heroes. Oh, well, okay. Alright, I need to see how long this brain is actually set to take. Because if it's set to take a long time... Alright, on round start, we are taking 20 seconds, 20 seconds, 20 seconds, and then 30 seconds... I mean, 2.2 seconds. So that adds up to about a minute. I mean, 1 second. And this adds up to about 1.10 seconds. And then over here, we're adding bots for each of these. It's async, so that should just happen. And then on player joins. Get player team. Oh. My bots might need to take longer because I just realized between bots spawning because this might have to run through first. And here's list a symbol. Okay, I'm gonna add a node for I need to get off soon. I'm gonna do debug, print number to kill feed. Oh my gosh, where did it go? I'm just gonna debug this really quick and see if this is even running. If it's not, then we're gonna know what's going on. We're gonna go with 777. That's what we're gonna do. And we're gonna duplicate this and we're gonna apply it for each of these. And it should print once for each bot on Cobra team. We don't have anything for Eagle team yet. Oh, I'm kinda dumb. It is possible that Cobra team's bots were, or AI were spawning. Debug 777. Okay. So it did recognize it once, twice. Debug input pins value is nil. And then, it's gonna take a little time. Okay, it's been 10 seconds, apparently. 20 seconds. Okay, so that's definitely stopped our bots from spawning. I'm not sure what's going on. I'm going to have to debug that. But, oh gosh. But at least we know that it is in fact doing this. Okay, so if this is all happening very nicely, okay, then this brain is going nicely, and then this brain is going meh. Something is going wrong here. What is it? Heroes list assemble is happening here at 1.5. What if we redo this? And we do this at 5 seconds in. And we do this at 2 seconds later. I think that we had it 2 seconds after that one before. So we're going to heroes list assemble. After all said and done, we're going to do it one more time here to clean everything up. We might not even need to do it after each bot joins because we'll see. We'll see. input value was pin's value was nil. It looks like I'm still not spawning any bots, any AI. Okay, so that definitely didn't solve it. So it's not a matter of time, it's a matter of something breaking. But what that could be is definitely a question. This is one of those things where I wish I could just go in here and like turn this brain off. Like toggle it off. Straight up, just click a button and this brain never runs. Player set Cobra 2. Hero number. Hero combat Cobra 1. Yeah, it seems to be setting all of this correctly. So all of my script brain stuff in here that spawns the bots, not this one, in here that spawns the bots, is based entirely off of how it was working before. Oh, on gameplay start, I need to set this up differently. Slower, rather. 5, 6, 7, 8. I need this to happen after this one. This section, and that's already 7 seconds. So this needs to go off after that one because this is assigning the squads. So if I don't have my, you know, heroes AI spawner, right, set, then I can't set anything here. That's probably what's going on. If each hero needs to have an AI spawner. So I wish that I could let's see. Does this trigger more than once? Yeah, for each hero. I could theoretically on completion here trigger that other one. Assign spawner to hero. And then that could trigger this one to go off, because this isn't happening. I'm not re-triggering this anyway, so I might as well. Let's do that on, let's see, let's do that really quick. Events custom, on custom event global. We're gonna go over here, we're gonna delete this one, we're gonna go here. We're just gonna say, let's see, create squad definitions. Create squad definitions. There we go. Control C. Ooh, move that back out. And then we want to do a trigger custom event global, which also, once again, is not a async one. I actually set it to where it would not be async. Get number variable, hero number, multiply, wait for insects. I don't even think I need to do this. Yeah, this is just slowing it down because I stopped it from being... It used to be a async, and I was trying to make sure they didn't overlap, and then I went, wait, I just can make them not overlap by just setting them to not overlap. So I went ahead and did that. Oh, right. Control V. There we go. So actually I don't need this. The waiting was pointless. Because now I'm triggering this anyway. Yeah, they're each happening in sequence. They're not going to overlap. They're not going to trigger, they're not going to confuse each other. And then this one is also not async, so it's just going to go straight into this. Okay. What is this one? On player mark. Oh, that's the one that spawns the bots, yeah. This is once they spawn, so yeah, okay. Alright, last thing. Yeah, last thing. Testing. And then they all joined. And let's see if the bots will join in. Debug input pins value is nil. I don't know what that one was. And that might be saying the bots are not spawning correctly somewhere. So I'm gonna have to do some debugging for that. There's some debug text in there, see if things are triggering, where they're failing, what's going on. Oh wait, bot spawned. AI spawned. Look at that. It spawned mine. Let's see. Did it spawn over there? Look, it actually worked that time. So something I just did fix that. It was actually failing there. Interesting. Why did it not spawn for everyone, though? Okay, well, that at least debugged that. We're gonna have to figure out why it's not spawning for everyone. But, yeah, it's working pretty good so far. We've got bots spawning correctly. We've got, or not bots, we've got AI spawning correctly for me. Now we gotta get bots spawning correctly. This one is the template for the classes we have planned. For the 6 classes we have planned. And, yeah, there we go. Yeah, we're good. Alright, I'm gonna have to see everybody later. It has been a long stream. Gosh, I think I've been live for how long? Like, I have no clue even how long I've been live at this point. But yeah, I guess I will catch y'all later. Yeah, I appreciate everybody who watched all the way through, and everybody who was watching the beginning.